All right, gamers, let's rip some packs, shall we? Hey, Pablo, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. MDY, thanks for re-upping for the second month. Good morning, good morning. AK Man, thanks for hanging out. We've not caught the ball from the new set yet. No name, thank you for the 23. Let's incinerate some Poké Gold, huh? I have a freebie here first. Yes, I have heard from many people that the first couple of ranks are very heavily bots, and the bots are much worse than even the Marvel Snap bots, which is saying something. Top rank today or bust. If we hit good numbers, we're gonna do all pocket again today. We'll see what metrics are like. If we hit similar numbers to yesterday, we'll do a good long pocket stream. By the way, to extra promotion for the early birds, Into the AM's got a sale going on now through April 4th, and I've got some goodies to give away as a part of that. If you want to try and win one of 8 $25 Into the AM gift cards in the Discord server, there's a post you could react to. I'll pull winners for that this evening. Who Day, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. How many 100% win rate? There's our second Beedrill. Lovely. Good start to the morning. How many 100% win rate top deck clickbait videos have you seen already today? I saw a video that was posted less than 5 hours after Ranked went live with the claim it was the best deck to rank up with. Intopop, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Is the Into the AM giveaway regional? It is not regional, but keep in mind there's different prices for shipping stuff worldwide, so double check that. It's reasonable to ship to wherever your geolocation is. You can look at it's on their website. We have 2 Beedrills, so we'll probably start there this morning. Morning, Gouda. We ran really hot yesterday in terms of cosmetics, so I'm not expecting that big of a repeat today. Audio being out of sync is a Twitch side issue. You should refresh your Twitch stream. We'll call that a feature. It's not an issue on the broadcast side. Rubek, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think the Beedrill and then Lucario are the functional cards we're looking for. Although I suppose I can get a Lucario from the deck now, right? So maybe we're good. Double check. I think the other EXs I was missing were mostly bad. Which, to be fair, is most of them. Unsurprisingly to people that are good at evaluating cards, Giratina looks like the standout EX from this expansion. 835, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Lucario feels like he could go either way. Obviously, the best free deck is the one that has the EX you want to play. My 11-year-old actually danced across the kitchen this morning to show me he opened this shiny Charizard in his free packs this morning. So I'll have to tell him that he no longer has a card that I don't. I already had 2 regular 2-star Charizards, chat. Now I have a shiny one too. How will I pick the ones to play? The best DXs are the friends we made along the way. Something like that. I mean, I don't think there's ever a question about is Pocket going to make money long-term gap. It's a very different statement between can Pocket have a sustainable content ecosystem that allows creators to make stuff around it as a job, and will the Pokemon Company and DNA make plenty of money? Like they're assuredly going to make giant piles of money for the perpetual future. Although, it's also worth noting, my 11-year-old's basically never going to spend money on the game. I think I threw $10 at it over the holidays for him because he was looking for a deck to complete. But in general, he just plays with what he opens. Whoo! Yeah, we'll take. We need a second Lucario. Well, there's another goodie in the back. There's another goodie in the back. God, we're running so far above average with this set. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, that's my 4th Meowscarada full art. So far above average. So far above average. Holy. All right, well. What's it like? What's it like? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I still haven't opened a second Pokeball, though. I'm pretty unlucky. Slightly above average tentpole. Obligated to find a broken Lucario deck. Obligated to find a broken Lucario deck. We're gonna play him until we figure it out. The Buziel. The Buziel is like my 1-star spirit animal. There's a lot of Buziel in these boosters. Oh look, I didn't have regular Charizard yet. We had 2 stars and a shiny, and there's the regular one. Okay, I got that. We got it for the Pokedex now. That's our third shiny Charmeleon. Sir Shady, thank you for the 2 months. I would like to apologize to everybody else for sucking all of the pack variants out of the economy this morning. You should wait to open your packs till tomorrow, gamers. All the good packs were in my pulls this morning. Can you flare shinies? I hope so. We'll check out the Charmeleon in a minute. You've collected every card in the expansion. The regular Charizard must have been the last one. Grexy, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. You could not add Flare to Golden Pokeball, actually. Golden Go. I would have to choose between full art anime friends and another Pokeball with pack points, aren't I? Clodsire is unfortunately trash. I think Clodsire is probably trash even without considering Arceus, but when you consider Arceus, he's like extra trash. Those were all sitting in a bowl on the couch in the living room. So I put them in a bag. I don't know where they're from.
I think your daughter picked them out of the container of cereal. Because she came up to me at one point yesterday with her face and hands covered in green, and I was like, "What were you eating?" And she wouldn't tell me.
So there was a bowl of Jess marshmallows from marshmallow cereal sitting on the couch in my living room. And Kirsty's like, "Where are these from?" I was like, "I don't know, they were on the couch, so I put them in a bag because I didn't want them to like get stale or whatever, because one of the children would eat them eventually." Apparently the 4-year-old pulled them all out of the Lucky Charms.
That's definitely what happened.
She was in fact after his Lucky Charms.
Don't say that about my daughter.
They're after the Lucky Charms. She knows they're magically delicious. Yep. Ooh. This card art has big, like, Paper Mario / Yoshi's Crafted World vibes. It is very, very creepy. Terror colonoscopy vibes. Yes, my glasses are just for blue light filtering. They're not prescription. No, there's no specific in-game goals for the DC Dark Legion promo. If you're gonna hang out and play the game though, I've actually been playing it very actively, and you should make sure you join the server Earth 215 before you get too far in, because you can't move your progress across servers if you want to join the alliance that I have set up. I should make a command for that with the link. Hey, Patton, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Oh yeah, there's a pretty sizable discount on gifted subscriptions running on Twitch through the weekend. Just remember to plug that at various points today. That was $10 less than it usually was. Nice. you think I'll ever open a full art anime friend in this set, chat? Or is all of our variants going into shiny Pokemon? I assume the answer is all of our variants is going into shiny Pokemon. Worth it? Maybe. I would like one red and one Iono. I can't decide if Team Rocket, Grunts, or whatever is going to be a thing that I'll be interested in playing. Yeah, I haven't talked about Dark Legion on stream because I knew I had the sponsored thing coming up for it, and I try to make a point to explicitly not talk about things that are going to pay me money until they've paid me the money. even if I'm playing them. So that way, because when I just casually mention them, I know people will check them out. So I know if I have a link coming up, I want them to be able to drive traffic to the link so they know that it was worth paying me money. But yeah, it's a fun little hero collector. We did hit our Beedrills. There's a video of overview of it up on the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel if you haven't seen it before. Yeah, I will say I think it's really silly that games like this never let you change servers with your progress. Makes it harder for people that start at different points to be able to play together. Yeah, I think my war room is currently upgrading to 20. I'm not quite there yet. We're getting close. I had some turd in the comments of the Dark Legion video accuse me of lying about playing it. And they're like, you're just saying you played it to take money for the sponsored thing. And I was like, gamer. All the time I've put into this game wishes I was lying about it. As a sub goal for anything in particular, mostly existence. We were doing pretty well with the sub count for a little while, but then it cratered off in like the last week. So putting goals up on the screen encourages people who are close to supporting to hit it. A lot of the folks that supported for the Pokemon content towards the end of January fell off after February as the numbers for this game have gotten a little bit more scuffed, so throwing it back up to see if we can rally some support around it. Yeah, I'm told the bots in ranked are really bad. What did you make of the OTA? The OTA is basically a nothing burger for Marvel Snap. Which we may or may not play Snap today. If numbers are good for Pocket with ranked dropping, I plan to do all Pocket today. The bots are painfully obvious. That's what I've heard. Sardox, thank you for the 41 months. They have the bots always playing 3 colors of energy. At least the bots don't retreat on the final turn here. That's true. God bless. My ranked stumble this morning was 6 bots and 2 18 trader decks going exactly as expected. Yeah. So many special Lucarios, gamers. I can't even use that one. We have 2 shinies. Just run it up the score. Mr. Ode, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Ooh, shiny baby. Definitely gonna Beedrill at some point today. Would you end up switching back to sub only, snap only if the sub count doesn't stay consistent with both? I don't know, Flaming Swag. I'm entirely new to trying to juggle 2 games and trying to maintain sustainable metrics while doing 2 games. So we're kind of in uncharted territory for me after a decade of doing content as a primarily 1 game thing. I will say that doing only Snap, I maintained between like 2,500 and 2,700 concurrent subs over the 2 years for just doing that game. So it's been a little bit of a turbulent drop as we've tried to expand into other things. But I like Pokemon, and I want it to be a sustainable mix of the 2 things. I don't really have a baseline or know what to expect for both better and worse. Thank you for the brand new Prime Lark. Appreciate it. All right, so we got the mechanically unique stuff down. Got a golden Pokeball today. Nice. Should play a quick deck for the beginner and bot rank. Yeah, maybe we'll start with, I got 2 Lucarios, but I feel like Lucario's probably not going to be a super fast deck. Dreamwood, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We did not get a second Pokeball, which is not too surprising. For reference, the crowds are 1 in 500. So the expected number of packs to get 2 crown Pokeballs is 1,000 pack skimmers. Doing only Snap sounds like a recipe for misery when the game gets unplayable. I mean, that's true of any live service game, though, right? When your focus is just 1 game. Snap's at least doing a good job diversifying and adding more game modes on the regular over there. But, you know, I mean, I'm sure as many of you can relate to being miserable at your job, some amount of the time just comes with the territory for existing under capitalism, yeah? Speaking of existing under capitalism, have this yummy advert while I build our first Beedrill deck. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side, or tap the like button on the live stream. We're gonna hop on into ranked here in a minute. I have not played a single game of ranked yet. I decided to get some actual sleep last night. I was in bed by I was in bed before 11 o'clock for the first time in like the last week, which was great. Especially considering I had to wake up at like 5. I'm liking Pokemon Pocket as a game, but their lack of a consistent or predictable spoiler season at the time when they release things is like really brutal as a US content creator. Like when the stuff releases at like midnight or 1 a.m. my time, there's a lot of like up by 5 a.m. or up till 2 or 3 a.m. to try and like hit recording timings that like remotely work for getting more YouTube clicks. It's very, very not conducive to being an adult with a family. Oh, I forgot we had a shiny Kakuna, too. Put 1 Weedle from your deck onto your bench. It's probably 2 Weedles, yeah? I kinda want to start... I kinda want to start with... I think I want to start with just like 2 basic Beedrill and just see how it feels. Is that crazy? Yeah, it's interesting too, because with Iono and other stuff, you could throw the Weedle back into your deck too. Actually, if I play just 6 Weedles, do I even need to play Pokeball? I think Weedle goes into play. I'm talking about if you draw it, Wake, you could Ono it back into your deck and then pull it out with the attack. You just play like 1 ball. I think it might actually be zero Pokeball. Although I guess if I want to play a communication, 1 Pokeball is probably fine. That's probably what it is. It's probably we play a communication addition to the 2 Iono, we play 1 Pokeball with it. Honestly, I think there could be merit to just playing the 0 balls. That's true. When you're going first, you want the Pokeball. Is accurate, because ideally you're not going to use the Weedle attack when going first. Imagine having a golden Pokeball and not playing it. Yep. Clearly undecided if I want 1 or 0. We'll play 1 because we have the 1 gold one. We have a new audio track? We have a new audio track? I wasn't expecting a new audio track. What a bop! What a bop! Grixis control. If you missed the Grixis control deck, it was a highlight last night. What are your thoughts on the best deck at the moment? I would not be surprised if the Arceus Dialga stuff from last season is still the best deck. I also, and this is something that's going to be interesting to see develop. And this is different from if people who joined my content during the Marvel Snap era. Pocket's going to be different. It's going to be like Hearthstone and Magic Arena in this way. The best deck in a traditional card game like Pokemon Pocket or Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone is not necessarily the best ladder deck. Because these ladders are about the volume of games that you're playing. And unlike Marvel Snap, where basically no matter what deck you play, all the games are approximately the same length because of the set turn structure, there are going to be decks in Pokemon Pocket that win games decidedly faster. So a deck that plays 3 to 5 minute games with a 55% win rate is going to be a better ladder choice than a deck that wins 10-minute games with a 57 or 58% win rate. And the ladder, how it's structured, I don't think we've seen official confirmation. Someone posted, Sarah B was claiming, where is it? I'm gonna grab the link here. So Sarah B had a table saying that you only ever lose, until you get to Master Ball rank, you lose 5 points for a loss between Pokeball and Ultra Ball. Pokeball and Master Ball, and you get 10 for a win. So technically, you could climb with as low as a 35% win rate. Obviously, it's going to take you more games the more you win versus more you lose. Yeah, you also get win streak bonuses. So like, depending on how your losses are, if you're like winning 3 in a row and then losing 5 or 6, then winning 3 in a row and then losing 5 or 6, like, it does not tell you all of this stuff here, I don't believe. It gives you some of the details, but not the full breakdown of like what you're losing where, if I recall. So I clicked through this. Event details. In Master Ball, it's win 10, lose 10. So it tells you the ranks. It doesn't tell you how many points are in here. It does tell you there are end of season rewards though, by the way. So we were asking about this yesterday. So there's only 9 pack hourglasses for actually playing in there. And then depending on where you finish the season, you get bonuses up to 100. So the top rank, if you get to Master Ball, it's 95. And then if you get, finish in the top 10,000, you get different emblems for where you finish, and you get 5 extra. It is deeply and incredibly strange and annoying that they went with quantities of 5 for pack hourglasses for rewards and not multiples of full packs. Like, it's real weird. Why is this not just 120 and 108 and it should be like half packs and full packs. Yeah, I don't believe you could fall out of Master Rank. Cody! I was gonna get there, I promise. Thank you for the 2 bouts of gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for taking advantage of the gift sub discount. But so technically, what is it? You can get up to 109 pack hourglasses for max ranked. As the TLDR. Which is 9 packs worth. All right, we're gonna have to slog through some bots here. What do we think, gamers? Is Andy a human being? Andy is not a human being. Yeah, so there's bots in ranked. They did the Marvel Snap thing and they put bots in ranked. And this is my very first ranked game, but a number of people are saying the bots in ranked here are much worse in terms of how well they play compared to Marvel Snap. They all play like apparently 3-color decks. So I'm told it's not that they won't attack, it's that they frequently just can't. All right, not a promising start for our pile of Beedrill cards. We probably need a second Pokemon in this. See, they attack. They attack when they have energy. Kokuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The new music is very fun, I agree. The new music is very fun. Wait, the bots don't send thanks? The bots don't send thanks? What is the point of bots? The points of bots in ranked systems are to allow people to feel good about playing the game and more easily achieve their ranked goals. Imagine adding AIs to your game and being like, you know what? I want them to be as toxic as humanly possible. There aren't gonna be full ranked sets most seasons, right? So like once I climb out of the pits this season, it's not gonna put me all the way back down. Correct. Okay, good. I have 2 crown rare Pokeballs and I've only spent $25. Burn the witch. Burn the witch, gamers. I'm fully resigned to needing to spend 2,500 pack points. Ooh, rank up battle. See, this is why there's bots, chat. You get in here, you beat the 3-color, mostly basic Pokemon bot deck, and you're like, yeah, I'm in it, I'm crushing ranked. I got a rank up battle. This is hype. Hype. We're gonna rank up now. Oh yeah, crushing them. All right, what are we doing? I want Leafeon's chip. Where are they at? This feels like a Rainbow Leafeon angle. And if we're playing a real deck, we need an appropriate number of balls. Okay, I gotta cut 5 cards. I think we're definitely a 2 Erica deck. Probably not a communication deck. Would I rather be a communication deck or an Iono deck? I think I'd rather be Iono. I don't have a good baseline on Iono versus communication yet. Erica's versus Cape. One Iono. I feel like I want 2 ways. Is there a particular red breakpoint? There's not, so maybe that's not it. It's just like when you're playing cards that deal lots of random chip shot damage, red's just gonna be useful for helping you clear that. Like a copy of red lets Leafeon clear an Arceus in 2. It's probably 1 less Erica, I think. Because we're kind of aggressive. I think 1 bit of sustain is fine. Or two bits of sustain with the cape. Yeah, that's true. If we're playing 2 Iona, the Erica is a little bit less good. Agree. All right, we got the Beedrill draw while going first. Nev! Thank you for the 83-month resub. Appreciate the almost 7 years. Welcome back. Not that any of these choices matter against our AI Overlord. At least with the fast Beedrill, the game will be quick. The internet says Eevee is a mix of rabbit, cat, and fox. Fox is a dog. I can call it a dog. Don't tell me my Eevee can't be a dog. Okay, let's look at crushing this rank up battle. Spud May, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that direct support. Cosmic Elder got me on the ropes. Oh my, is calling a fox a dog a hot take? Have I started something I didn't intend to do? I didn't realize this was something the internet appears to feel strongly about. Thanks, Spud. Welcome to chat. How far into ranked are these bots? I'm told the bots turn into mostly rewards or bonuses after you lose to humans once you're up a rank or two. So I'm scrolling through the Discord chat this morning. Sorry, scrolling through the Discord chat this morning, I saw a number of people say, ooh, we got a win streak bonus. They had like 6 or 7 bots in their first 10 games or so. Thanks, Kate, for the rank up match. $27 points till the next rank, chat. I had so many bots in a row, I stopped paying attention and one accidentally beat me. LOL. Tool of the Devil, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. There are 4 tiers inside of each rank. And there's 4 ranks before Master. Oh, is this a human being? And our first human being is playing 18 Trader? I think I'm gonna wheel here. Oh, they have sleeves or a giveaway. Do the bots not have any cosmetics? That seems like it would be a pretty big miss on their part to not give the bots cosmetics. Alright, well, it was a pretty good Iono, huh? Capped Obvious, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, not 18 Trader, just Manaphy stuff. I don't think consider doing seasonal music like Marvel Snap does. Soundtracks have been a good range so far. I think we just pivoted to Kakuta here. Try and get him with the string shot. Nice! Very nice, very nice. I think Leafeon is the best Beedrill partner. I have no idea. much too early in the season for me to make, try and draw conclusions like that. Yeah, Paralyze here is a solid hit. From a theory perspective, I like that Leafeon is good while going second, while Beedrill is good while going first. And I like that Leafeon effectively provides its own energy to retreat it with X speed. So, like, if I draw Leafeon here, for example, I can retreat this for free. Rats. It would have been such a good showing. I think I just take the swap here again. Rats. I guess if they Misty Heads me here, we could eat it. 13th Fox. Good morning, good morning. Leaf is fine. I guess I kind of need to draw... Without a cape here, they could clean us up, huh? Yeah. Yeah, they copy of red means 170 is potentially not enough here. I think I want to Cyrus them. Our lack of a Leafeon is going to be a big deal, though. Because their Tempo Cyrus meant I was behind on my Beedrill for a turn. Hey, Toast, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Alright, no red as of yet. Maybe I was just supposed to kill the Manaphy last turn. Ooh, that's a good one. That's the cape we wanted for Christmas. That means we don't go down to Dimensional Storm plus red. I don't have another Cyrus. The healing to 70 is not a huge deal because both Leafeon and Beedrill finish it in one still. If we can find either of those. Nice. I'm going to put an energy on here so I have the flexibility to attack with either of these. Hey, Tyler. Thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Good morning. Bunch of direct support on YouTube this morning. Your start to your ranked gaming is going well, folks. If they have another Leaf, maybe we could be in trouble. No, they already used both of those. I need to draw a Leafeon so we don't die to Cyrus and Sabrina. Two Leafeons and a research and 8 cards. Alright, well that means we're not dead to Sabrina at least, but we will die to their second copy of Cyrus. So I am unfortunately 10 short even with red. We could paralyze. That's actually an interesting thought. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They're so unlikely to have second Cyrus, right? A lot of these decks don't have room for it. Unfortunate beat against our first human opponent. Here we go. Back to the bots. I will say, I'm not surprised, but I'm disappointed that there are bots in ranked for this game. It was truly one of the things I liked the least about Marvel Snap's rank system. So I wish these modern games that decide to put bots in to like make people feel better would have an opt-out for people that don't want that experience. Like it's fine that they want to exist for people who want that ease of just like climbing up faster, but it just feels like a waste of my time. That was true in Marvel Snap, and it's true here as well. Like it's just gonna take probably an hour out of our day wasting time in bot matches until we get to a point where we're no longer getting them. Yeah, at least in this game, they're not going to drop you all the way to the bottom when you finish the season. I assume there's a point where the bots get less frequent at the minimum. I don't know if they ever disappear altogether. Games like Marvel Snap have bots all the way up until you hit their very top rank, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do that here as well. But it's honestly kind of insulting that, like, the bots are like these 3-color piles of trash, too. Like, could you at least, like, you don't even need to give them meta decks, but could you at least, like, give them functional 1-color decks? Like, give them Blaine decks, or a Koga deck, or something that's, like, 1, believable, but 2 is, like, actually going to play a functional game and not just ram me for 10. Yeah, pick the rental decks. Tom doesn't send me thanks. I'm not pressing the button for them either. Alright, first evolution advantage. Can I have a Weedle? I have a Weedle and a Kakuta. Correct. All right. So far, 100% of our human opponents have been playing Misty decks, so ranked is going exactly as expected. Beedrill. Beedrill's looking real good here. Oh, this is a more casual Misty deck. I'm the bully. I'm the bully here. Our shinies and our full art cards. Here to bully. I mean, I'm gonna be very surprised if there's not a competitive Beedrill deck somewhere. The stage, we need more stage. We've talked a lot about what will make stage 2s playable in this game. I think we need more stage 1s like this. Like the 50% brick your turn stage 1 on the way to my reasonable stage 2 is like, yeah, this is a serviceable rate for this. Yeah, stage 1s with more utility on them. That's exactly correct. Even if they have an Irida here, red would have cleaned. You're beating up some kid right now. I actually think it's really insulting to children who, generally speaking, enjoy being good at games and like to win in them, to imply that people playing random cards they own are children. Chat, I traded my 11-year-old his second copy of Darkrai, and without looking at any content, the first thing he did was put it in a deck with Snorlax to stall and Greninja to poke from behind it. And I helped him swap it to Drudagon, but that was like his first inclination, right? Like, if you don't have children, you should understand that, like, kids that play games are very competitive. I would bet significant money that a lot of these types of opponents are like 20 and 30 somethings. Look at our win streak. Only 4 more points. Are we going to be the very best, like no one ever was? Oh, did I forget to flare my EVs? I think I forgot to flare my EVs. There weren't hearts when I played that out. What a terrible mistake. I'm not Ionoing on 1 because I want my Leafeon guaranteed, I think. So, this is a comment that I've heard a lot, so I'm going to call it out periodically when it comes up, because I like debunking bad information. Someone said, doing well on the leaderboard will turn into more viewers if they see your name high on the ladder. In basically every card game I've ever played, Marvel Snap and Magic the Gathering, the ones I've gone really deep in, the biggest, most successful content creators are people who are explicitly not just big number ladder grinders. And while there are smaller and mid-sized people who gain notoriety who wouldn't normally get viewers from that ladder thing, it could be their initial like tie-in point. Once you hit a mid-size or bigger size person in a game category like this, generally speaking, having a ladder rank that goes up isn't really a meaningful measure. As far as turning into content metrics. Are we Ericaing or are we Ionoing? I kind of like Iono, so that way if we find another Iono or a research, we could use it to dig for the Exeggutor next turn. Well, looky there. I do need to play out this other Eevee, so that way, if my opponent has Lucario plus Sabrina, they can't murder my Weedle. I already used Forest Breath, yeah. My Iono backfiring on us a little bit here. Although, oh, okay. I was like, I'm confused that they put the Sudowoodo in just to get it cleared by the Leafeon, but they have this. So this is my other Eevee. Yeah, I think we're Cocooning this turn for sure. The question is, where am I putting the energy from Leafeon? I think I'm putting it on itself. Am I playing this Weedle out? I do have one Iono left in my deck. So there could be value in holding it in my hands. 50% to gain 20 here. Missed. Wow, I don't know what that retreat was, but we'll take it. I guess they just don't have anything. I think I'm Ericaing. Am I Ericaing this? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I want to save it for Beedrill just in case I want to carry with it. I think they're cooked at this point with that swap out and no energy on the Marshadow. Because like even if they like Cyrus, well, what's their line? You know what? I should have healed the Leafeon. Because if they Cyrus clear the Leafeon, they could Rampardos Sabrina pick up the last knockout. Although I suppose this upside now to having the Erica means the Rampardos doesn't clear the Beedrill. So maybe. I don't actually know which is correct here. This worked out for us, but I don't know that it was a line that was ideal. Gerd, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Oh, we researched last turn. We did, didn't we? You're right. I'm dumb. I could have caped the Leafeon. Maybe I should have done that. Capo's probably correct. I think they're cooked, yeah. This does 100. They lose their energy, so they can't retreat without like an X-Beat or whatever, and if they clear me, they take 50 back. And even if they survive the 50 somehow with like a cape here, I have Leafeon geared up and ready to go. Killed him with Weedle. The Weedle actually doesn't have an attack that does damage. This is the multiply Weedle. It's our third point. We have beaten man. We have advanced to 62 points. Gaze upon our rank points and weep, for they are beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, Brian, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. I really appreciate that direct support. We're popping a viewer count to start this morning. Got 1,200 on Twitch and 1,000 on YouTube. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'll throw the deck list we're starting with here up on screen, and we'll be back with some more rank today. If we stay above 2,000 people, we're going to do another long all Pokemon stream again today. Appreciate everybody here hanging out for our beginning of our first rank season. BRB. Hydrate or die, gamers. Drink some water. We talked about the end of season prizes. Yeah, there's a nominal amount for the end of the season. Slingdinger, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Hot Carl, thank you for the 2 years. Westgren coming in hot for the 15 months. Hey, Jelwick, thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. To explain the choice between Leafeon and Exeggutor in this deck with lower energy costs compared to Celebi. So, the upside to having Leafeon and Beedrill as your two lines is that they're both Pokemon that you're happy to start on. So they're both very solid when you're happy to lead on either of them if you have your evolutions, basically. Whereas Celebi is a bigger finisher. I think I wouldn't be surprised if maybe it's optimal to play like a Singleton Celebi in here for like something for Leafeon to charge up energy on, but I don't really like it as a card. I think I'd rather just have a utility card. I will say, so there was an Exeggutor Beedrill list that I featured in my Dex Roundup this morning that spiked a tournament result. Hey, Etman, if you're playing the DC game, make sure you, I don't know how far in you are, but if you didn't join server 215 and don't mind restarting, you should jump over into there. We've got an alliance. We've got some Hooglandias joining in. It doesn't, so check that out. At the very least, pop in the Discord server. We've got a thread talking about the Dark Legion game. Sorry, thoughts. Here, I got distracted by chat. I like Leafeon as opposed to Exeggutor, because Leafeon lets you move into your Beedrill quickly in the games where you start Eevee and then build your Beedrill up quickly on the bench after Pokeballing or researching or whatever game or whatever you're switching into. So, I like that Leafeon effectively provides its own X speed, is a way to think about it, because you evolve into it, you energy itself, and then you can pivot to the Beedrill right away. While Leafeon's also a reasonable starting attacker as well. All right, let's hop into some more games, huh? Oh, there's an extra shout out for people who like free stuff. My sponsor, Into the AM, whose banner we've got scrolling on the screen today. They make all the awesome graphic shirts I'm always wearing. I've got $200 in Into the AM gift cards. I'll be giving away to 8 folks in the Hoaglandia Discord server. You can pop on in using the Discord link in either chat and then react to the post of the announcements, and I'll pick winners for that tonight. They're also having up to 60% off sale now through April 4th. If you want to check out some of their awesome premium clothing products on their site. Hakuna Matata. It's a lovely start for us. Got the full Beedrill line on the play. Call out that Kakuta's Paralyzed, a little bit less effective against a card that's going to be evolving. Oh, we do have the type advantage. It's a great shout. Let's research here. Awesome. Yeah, I think I'll play the other Weedle out at this point too. Wouldn't mind building up both. Before I draw the Leafeon, there's merit to holding the Weedle in my hand so we could potentially Iono. My Magic the Gathering coming through. Iono into the Leafeon. But once we have both of our evolutions here, we'll go ahead and play this out to have the potential to build up an extra. Could be a very quick game here for us. Which I think is one of the upsides to playing this Beedrill deck. Beedrill and Leafeon are both very aggressively slanted cards where you're going to get some free game wins just running people down. I think the game's just over on the spot when we play Beedrill next turn. If they leave this Gabite in. Yeah. We're gonna Beedrill, we're gonna Erica, and then we're done. And this is something we were talking about earlier. The best decks for tournaments are not necessarily the best decks for ranks in a game like Pokemon Pocket. And this deck might be fine in a tournament, but a deck like this that could win games really fast in the ladder is really efficient for laddering quickly. These ladder systems in these games are very much about how many games you play. Yep. Nine win streak points? Gamers, we're cruising. We're cruising. I don't think I ever really replace my shirts, but sometimes they get downgraded. Like I have shirts that I like wear for work and going out, which are mostly Into the AM stuff, and then I have like a subsection of like workout t-shirts that I sweat in. And I have one Into the AM shirt that's made it into the workout shirt section, but that's not even because it got worn out. It's because I made the mistake of doing something that involved bleach while I was wearing it as a black shirt, so there's like bleach spots splashed around the bottom of it. Actually, I have a couple Into the AM designs that I think are, gosh, probably 3 or 4 years old at this point, and they still look and feel real good. So post Leafeon, question about the EV selection. I've taken to playing the guaranteed 20 damage EV because when going second, I really like that guaranteed 20 damage EV does 20 into 70 for 90. And 20 into 70 is specifically 160, which clears a 140 with a cape. So I'd rather just have that guaranteed 20 on one. I'm gonna assume that was a misclick. So, Weedle here, new Weedle has Multiply, grabs a Weedle from the deck onto the bench. So when we're going second here, I'm actually going to wait to both research and Pokeball here. Because I don't want to ball or research into the other Weedle before I can multiply it out. Going second with Kakuna is kind of sweetened to Dialga too, right? Like 50% to just brick them. I think if we hit the Paralyze on the Kakuna, the game snowballs in our favor nicely, yeah? We'll see. I'm interested to see how this game plays out. It's obviously one of the best decks from the previous metagame. This is guaranteed to be an EV. Yeah, the new Kakuna is very strong, I agree. Stage ones with utility are super solid. Rats. Now, unfortunately, because they hit that, my Beedrill dies to Arceus plus Red or Giovanni. And I can't even realistically cape here because if I cape, they just... Oh, that's true. Beedrill's energy removal means they have to have X speed because they can't leaf, and a lot of these decks don't play X speed. So maybe the crushing spear here with the energy removal is gonna be good enough. I can see that. The Shaman on their bench though means I need to top deck Red to kill the Dialga this turn, which is unfortunate. Not going down to Red either. Okay. So the debate here is, do I hit with the Beedrill or do I put in the Leafeon? I think I just hit with the Beedrill. And we just give this up as a knockout. And we're hoping to find our other Beedrill next turn. If I swap to Kakuna and I lose the coin flip, I lose on the spot to them having a Cyrus. So I think that's not a good line. So I'd been sitting on this Eevee because we have 2 copies of Iono in my deck. But now sitting on the Eevee means that I die to... Oh, and Arceus can't be... They're saying we could have switched to the Kakuna to paralyze the Dialga. So we are dead to Sabrina here, unfortunately. Was I supposed to play the other Eevee out this turn? Nah, I'm gonna hold out Cope that we find the Iono. I believe. I said this yesterday, and obviously we're gonna have to wait and see how it plays out, but my early take on this new expansion is I think there's a real chance this expansion has the least churn among top decks we've ever had in Pocket with a pack releasing. Shocks, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Let's see, maybe Beedrill or Meowscarada could pop up as like the least churn. I think a lot of the decks that were good decks last season are still going to be at or around the top. I think Dialga Arceus is likely here to stay. We lost a game, so now we get to play against Mike. Freaking Mike, chat. Freaking Mike. Is Mike a bot? Mike is absolutely a bot for people who are just joining us. The bots are all playing completely unplayable 3-color decks. They're punishing you for losing a game by sending you to the bot mines. Yes, essentially that. At least in Marvel Snap, the bots are somewhat believable. Even I, 4,000 hours of gameplay in, sometimes look at a bot and I'm like, I think this is a bot, but I'm not 100%. Whereas, like, Mike, like, beeps and he boops as he walks into the room. I had a bot lose themselves the game against my Rocky Helmet Trudagon earlier. That's great. A beep, said it boop, said it bop, said it wops. Oh, I don't need to evolve. We're BMing Mike. I apologize, Mike. Flex on Mike. Listen, Mike doesn't send me things. He's not getting a ticket from me either. Rand Kaz, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Anecdotally, I think today is the most non-gifted memberships we've ever had in a single YouTube stream. That's fun. Appreciate that. Serious business games. That's always what we play here in Hoaglandia. Thanks for the over 2 years. We're going second. I think with Eevee Leafeon, I lead Eevee. It's close though. I have Weedle Kakuna as well, but Eevee Leafeon's a solid amount of damage. Water Energy Drudagon. Our breakpoints are not great into that. Dragonite! Oh, man. Why pumpkins? Thanks for the almost 3 years. I would be curious to see if at any point the ranked feels meaningfully different than what the ladder did previously. Because so far, my anecdotes are it's felt basically exactly the same, but we're also down in the bot-filled pits at the moment. I'm curious to see if my anecdotal room temperature check feels different at a certain point. In theory, Beedrill can take specific color energies off of the dragon, yeah? The ladder rewards purely cosmetic. They are not. You can earn up to 100 pack hourglasses for playing at the top of the ladder successfully. Unironically, second Drudagon probably means we're cooked. Unless Beedrill like YOLOs and clears like the only lightning energy and they don't get another. Our breakpoints are explicitly very bad against Drudagon stall. What you know? I don't think any of the card games I've played have ever had a win streak bonus on their ladder before. I don't know that I'm a fan of this experience. I know games like Hearthstone have, but I never went really very deep in those games. Magic the Gathering was the other game I played a lot of before Marvel Snap. And that one didn't do win streaks. Makes it easier to climb. Sure, it does, but it also makes it higher variance, and it makes it more frustrating when you hit your polarized matchups. Yeah, it makes the losing experience feel doubly bad. Did Arena do win streaks? Am I just completely misremembering? I feel like I don't remember win streaks at all. Yeah, I thought they had events where you couldn't lose. Yeah, I don't remember win streak at all for ranked. I know Hearthstone very explicitly had win streaks. We're going first, and we have the Kakuna Matata. Fire energy rounds! Benji's not a human! What a wonderful, fun use of our time! I personally feel very accomplished, Chat. Do you feel accomplished watching me beat Benji? I'm proud of you, Jeff. I'm glad. You should be proud. You're not intimidated by Benji's Loomberry. I mean, the Lumberry is going to counter my Shriek Shot potentially here. It's a big deal. Wow, look at us get hard countered by this AI. Maybe Magic Arena did win streak at best of one ranked. Oh, is that it? Is that why I don't remember win streaks from Magic the Gathering? Was it best of one win streaks? Bro, it's all Brode's fault. Yes, he pioneered in Hearthstone. Kakuna is just vibing over here like, I need no Beedrill. I'm gonna put this game on my back and carry it, bro. I think 14 trader Beedrill could be viable. I'd be really surprised if it was. If this whole streaming thing doesn't work out, would you consider a career in t-shirt modeling? Yeah, so fun fact, all those pictures on my banner were taken in my backyard, and my neighbor gave us the absolute strangest looks as we were out there with me rotating through shirts that day. Put an extra HP on the Kakuna just in case the string shot fails here. Lumberry is the blade there, Iron Man of pocket giveaways. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, like, this game here, someone's asking, do I think 14 Trader Beedrill is going to be viable? This game here is kind of an example of why it's probably not, yeah. Like, you need a backup plan, I think. Tackle Maggot, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, you put that psychic energy on Magmar, opponent. Dinner's ready. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. We'd have probably lost to Benji here if we didn't have Leafeon as a backup. Yeah, the decision to make the bots completely non-functional is an interesting one. Do you think giving bots 3 colors of energy is perhaps them trying to teach other people not to do that? Yeah, maybe. That's at least like the most positive lens you could look at it through, so I'm gonna choose to accept that. I hadn't thought about that angle. Maybe they're using the bots to hopefully help teach people. Could be. Someone said there's a session records button. Oh, is there? Gonna us beginner rank 4. Benji here, I was really cooking with that deck. LOL. Oh, these are season rankings. Oh, they're season rankings, not session rankings. Okay. Or were we talking about something else? Sure, tails up. Thanks for the quarter of a year. My duel against Benji was vicious and grueling, but we did emerge triumphant. Okay, we have Eevee Leafeon here. I think when I have the Leafeon guaranteed, I don't want to Iono on one. Hopefully this is a Weedle. I think I like Ionoing here. It's close though. It's tough when you have and this is a spot where like, well, is communication actually better? It's like, well, we found Kakuta and we found research, so I think I'm happy with that Iono. I'm gonna decline playing this basic out because there is another Iono in my deck still. Jeff, do you have a favorite meta so far that the game has gone through? That's a good question. I don't know. I almost switched to the Kakuta to go for the Paralyzed coin flip, but I didn't want to run the risk of them hitting double heads on me if I hit tails. Yeah, I think I would be inclined to say Mythical Island. Scrimmage, I agree with that. Okay. Beedrill stripping an energy from Celebi is like a big deal, yeah? This means even if they have Superior, they need to roll 3 out of 4 to clear us. They'll need Superior, they'll need 3 out of 4, and they'll need a way to heal this above 70, so Leafeon can't finish it. Now that's pretty good, because it means they can start building the back one. Do they go for the high roll? They're going for the high roll. Okay. Average Celebi player. Yeah, definitely a bad potion here on our opponent's part. They hit a 3 out of 4, just not the one they wanted, yeah. Finish with Solar Beam here. I'm holding this Eevee in my hand because there is an Iono in my deck, and I would like to be able to reshuffle my hand and dig for a second Beedrill here. Man, Beedrill is sweet. This feels really pretty clean. Erica's a great draw here, obviously. Need to strip this energy off, and then they can't clear this even with all heads next turn. Yeah, that was clean. We took all of their coins away. Alright, I think we're gonna play this until we hit the next rank up. That's not the screen, but we need to take a brief pause to let some adverts roll. We'll throw the deck list on screen for people that want to steal it. We'll see you in just a minute. If you happen to be new here, I don't play games while the ads roll because I think that's rude, so just take a quick chat with the subscribers and the YouTube members while we do. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Hope your ranked grind's off to a good start in Pokemon Pocket's first season. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything and helps the content reach some more people. I appreciate how you're on ads so much. I was on another one, and they ran them right in the middle of a hype part of the game, and I was like, what? Yeah. I find a lot of creators unwatchable on Twitch because of their ad timings or lack thereof. It's so eye-roll inducing and frustrating when you're, like, trying to watch a game. Not only did I open Lucario this morning, Socio, we opened matching rainbow or shiny Lucarios. That'll be the next deck we play after this one for sure. Gargoot Soul, thank you for the 14 months of Prime. Appreciate that continued support. There are a lot of rewards based on your current standing at the end of the season or highest achieved during the... I would assume current standing at the end of the season, Bowser, to keep people playing. Yeah, we ran hot on stuff again. This is why YouTube's a better viewing experience. I mean, to a degree. Twitch could also be a better viewing experience if the content creator gives even a modicum of a care. Like it's not hard. It's not hard to do it. Like for reference, let's give chat a little peek behind the curtain to show you how little your Twitch streamers care if they're letting their ads run over the middle of it. So Twitch has this little widget where it tells me in an hour and 2 minutes, it's gonna run an ad automatically. So all I do to make sure they don't run over gameplay is when this ad starts in an hour or whatever, gets down to ad starts in 15 to 20 minutes, I just say, okay, we're gonna take a break, and I push the button manually. And then it takes this and it pushes it back out to an hour again. So literally, the only work I have to do is periodically glance over and go, oh, auto ad starts in this much time. I'm just gonna sit here and chat for a minute and then push the button manually instead of letting it automatically roll. And you even get snoozes. Like if I'm not paying attention and it gets close, like it pops up at a 5-minute warning when it gets close and you can snooze it. So like in games like Pocket, where you like have lots of downtime and the games are shorter, it's so easy to manage. So you can disable auto ads on Twitch. However, they give you a markedly higher percentage of the ad revenue that you generate if you have auto ads enabled. So yes, you can turn auto ads off, but anybody who's remotely trying to do this as a job has auto ads on and then either just lets them roll or chooses to manage them very easily like I do. It's not hard. I've heard, and part of it I'm sure is ignorance, but it's relatively common in the content space for things where people will be like, I don't have any control over it. It's like, no, you definitely do. You might be too stupid or lazy to figure it out, but you certainly have full control over it. And that's also true. If you don't run ads in the middle of the stream with the auto ads, it puts pre-roll ads on Twitch. Yeah, a good ad cadence depends on the game. So, like, I run an average of 3 minutes of ads per hour on Twitch, which is two minutes of ads every 40 minutes, basically. All right, we've got Eevee here. We're going first. Grass, maybe also a Leafeon enjoyer. There's our Weedles. We're definitely playing out one of the Weedles here, but we're going to go ahead and hold on to the other one to shuffle back in with Iono to go digging for stage 1's next turn. If I brick on Leafeon, their Leafeon does clear my Eevee, which would be very bad for us. So, do I cape to play around that? Nah, I just want to be more likely to find the Leafeon. Nice, very nice, very nice. And then, it's just energy here. I can't attack with this turn anyway, so there's no reason to charge it up in advance. And putting this up to try and string shot doesn't sound great in case they have a Leafeon of their own. That means no Leafeon this turn. Definitely doing this, and then there's some question of, do I clear this with the Leafeon, or do I clear it with the Beedrill? I think I'm gonna clear with the Leafeon and leave this up. If they have their stage 2, I think they're favored with average variance, but we'll see. Playing out the Eevee might be wrong too, because it makes me worse against Sabrina. Maybe that was a mistake. Do you Professor before Iono, or is it situational? It really depends on the context of what's in your hand. No stage 2, and they bricked on clearing us. That's good for us. I'm gonna put the energy on here with this ability, and then I'm gonna put my energy for the turn on this Eevee, because putting the energy for the turn on this Eevee means that if I draw Leafeon, this could technically attack as Leafeon next turn. I'm going to go ahead and Giant Cape, and I think I'm going to go ahead and Red here as well, because if I draw Research next turn, I won't really have a window to play Red. And I don't know what exactly my damage breakpoints are going to look like this game, since they're likely to have stuff like Ericas and Potions. The Cape is a good play here, because it means I'm going to 170, so that way if they go Energy and Evolve, they'll need, what's the math? They'll need 4 heads out of 4. Do they have Potion and Erica is our question. Yonk, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. They need Erica as well, or we're firmly in the driver's seat. No Erica and no retreat there. They're pulling a Cyrus. Okay, can they hit 2 heads here? If they hit 2 heads, maybe they could get us, but if they don't get a knockout with this, that Cyrus is going to really be bad for them long term. Oh, no. And that's lethal. Speaking of Cyruses that are good. Yoink. One crushed spear, please. Slim Raff, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Let's actually give an example here. Someone asked a question. I think I'm gonna make a video talking about some of these numbers off the cuff, because there's a few common permutations, so we can give a brief teaser to the people that are here live. So someone asked the question, is it better to Iono or Professor's Research first? And the answer is it depends. So one consideration with Iono is, do you have other things in your hand that are important? So like, for example, if you have a Weedle and the thing you're looking for is a Kakuna, but you already have Beedrill versus not, So that could be a consideration. But from a pure number standpoint, often Iono is going to give you a better shot at finding one specific card than research. Angry Penguin, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So, to give an example, let's say you have a Weedle in play, and you have a Weedle in play for 4 cards in hand. 5 cards in hand, Weedle in play. Let's say you have a Weedle and an Eevee in play in this deck, and then you have 4 cards in your hand. Numbers. Weedle, Eevee in play, 5 cards in hand, one of them's an Iono. That's 7 cards total, leaving 13 cards in your deck. And your goal is to find Kakuna. There's two Kakunas in your deck. So you have two different choices with the Iono and the Professor's Research. So research is really straightforward. You have 13 cards left in your deck with 7 out. There's 2 that you're looking to hit, and you're going to draw 2, and you're looking for 1 Kakuna. So the Professor's Research in that instance is going to be a little under 30% to find you a Kakuna. If you Iono into the same spot, it means that you're redrawing from 17 cards, because you have 2 basics in play and the Iono going to your discard pile. And there's still 2 in there, but you're going to redraw 4 cards. So in the same spot, if you Iono as opposed to research and only care about finding Kakuna, you're actually almost 43%, or about 50% more than drawing with research to find your card. But it's worth noting these numbers change a lot depending on context in the game, right? So like one context that can impact these statistics is, let's say one of those 2 basics that you had, you fished out with a Pokeball. Well, that means your Iono is now pulling from a 16 cards, so it goes up to 45%. And it means that your Professor's Research would have been pulling from 12 cards, so it goes up to 32%. Which they actually gained almost exactly the same. They each went up about 3%. But the off the cuff is the Iono is generally speaking going to be more likely to get you the specific thing that you're looking for. But the key context around it, especially in decks like this one that are looking for stage 2s, is, well, it might be right to research first if I'm already sitting on the Beedrill. Because if you Iono, which is more likely to find you the Kakuna, but you give up the Beedrill to do so, you're going to be looking for that other piece again later, right? And that's why it's a sweet card that's a neat addition to the game, because it's not a, okay, this is always better. It's it depends, and let's think through what are the situations where it could depend on, right? For people who aren't familiar with me and my background, while I've been here making content full-time on the internet for basically an eternity now, over full-time at it for about 8 years, and been making videos and stuff for over a decade. In a former life, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching introductory college freshman level mathematics classes at the college level. We're going second. BJ Forget, thanks for the over 5 years. Speaking of being here for an eternity, welcome back. What's your favorite advanced level math class? I guess it depends on what your definition of advanced is. So if your definition of advanced is like those college freshman style stuff, I really like Calc 2 and differential equations. But if you mean like actual advanced mathematics, usually things involving number theory. Yeah, 400 level classes, the actual advanced number theory type classes, like real analysis type stuff. Yeah. are the ones I enjoyed the most. I think we research here to start, because I'm not looking for a particular thing this turn. I just want more options next turn. I also enjoy graph theory though, matchings and stuff like that. My my graduate thesis / paper involved using Python and graph to analyze graph matchings. I think I'm actually not playing the Eevee here, so I could have more cards in my hand to Iono to dig for Beedrills next turn is the plan. You take any non-Euclidean classes? I'm gonna be completely honest. I finished grad school at 21, which means it was a little over 13 years ago at this point. So a lot of it's a little hazy. That was many children ago. Missing that paralyzed shot's a big deal here, obviously. Oh, hit me, dealer. Oh, those are not the green Pokemon I wanted for Christmas. I think I'm putting the energy here, so this way if I spike Beedrill next turn and this paralyzes, I can retreat to it. Can we hit one heads over 2 coins? Narrator, never. Oh, that might be the game. For some reason, I thought you were over 40. It's because I have no hair and I play an angry old man on television. Them choosing to move the Yanmega to the active slot here actually gives us a fighting chance. Because if we spike Beedrill in our next 3 draws, we put this down to a point where it can't attack next turn. And then we can Cyrus it back up. Alright. 2 hits and 6 cards, 2 draws at him. Alright, I'm due to hit a heads, yeah? That's how this works. Cool. Okay, so there are 2 Beedrills and 1 Iono and 4 cards here. So you'll note I didn't play the Eevee here because if we hit the Iono, I want the best chance to hit the Beedrill. It's Erica, Iono, 2 Beedrills. And they just like completely not respecting Beedrill as a card. Elected not to put the extra energy on the Yanmega, so we just get to crunch him here. I think I'm actually super happy to give them an Eevee here. Because they took a knockout early on Archetypes, so like them clearing this Eevee actually doesn't do anything. It says basically them just giving up an attack. Iono and Erica are our last two. How do we feel about hit with Leafeon? Actually, how do we feel about just tackling? Because like I said, this point is free to give them. Unironically, I think I'm into it. Oh, maybe the red is bad? The red might have been bad. I guess this gives them another window to Metallic Turbo. Yeah, this was wrong. I think we're gonna end up being cooked here. Yeah, giving them the extra means Beedrill is less effective into Yanmega, right? Yeah, I should have put this up with the Cape last turn to threaten lethal instead of giving them, so I think we're just done at this point. Hold on, we'll let it go back and forth, but I don't think there's... They just put Yanmega up here, I believe we die. Well... I suppose if there's no Sabrina or Cyrus, we technically have a shot. I was expecting him to pivot into the Yanmega here. But we're not dead on board now. This is potentially the mistake. Usually these decks have one Cyrus, one Sabrina, and they've already played a Sabrina, so would not be surprised to see another shuffle your bench card happen here, but make them have it. Come this far. Yep. GG. And that one's still very much on me, I think. I guess with the Cyrus, it probably didn't matter. If they have Cyrus, I was gonna have to shuffle a weak Leafeon at some point anyways. I think that whole game comes down to the Kakuna flips early, right? We needed one of our two Kakunas to paralyze, and we bricked on both of them, which let them take a knockout point early for free. Ideally, this deck wants to go EX into EX, so when they get a free one-pointer on one of our evolutions, ends up bad for us. Going first, we prefer a B, obviously, but one of the nice things about Leafeon is if we build up to a B, we get to switch to it freely. Awkward. Not playing this other Eevee out because I would like to be able to shuffle it away with Iono. Old Mio, we are cruising along here. There's the Weedle. Here's the Leafeon. Oh, Jim's not a human. I saw this with the lightning energy and I thought we were playing a real game. Okay. If you're just joining us, the ranked grind human games have been fun, but much like Marvel Snap, the non-human games are a pretty heavy sigh. Why are you wasting my time? Honestly, they're more of a sigh than Marvel Snap because the decks that they play are more nonsense. Sometimes I actually end up losing to bots that work out in Marvel Snap. Here, that is never the case. They are free wins that cost you 5 minutes of your life. Yes, that is exactly correct. Apt descriptor. Early thoughts on Beedrill from the handful of games that you've played. Beedrill and Meowscarada feel very similar. They are things that are good when they come together, but there's a good chance they're just not remotely consistent enough to play competitively. Like, I'm not sure that the power level that they have makes up for the fact there's going to be a good chunk of games where you just have stage 2 problems. I actually think a lot of the decisions around the bots are very defensible and make sense to me in a lot of ways, but the lack of bots giving thanks is actually something that's completely undefensible. I would assume it was overlooked because it would be extra work and nobody thought to bring it up, but it's really just 100% you should have the bots teach people proper behavior. Because how it would come off to someone who's unknowing is, I would wager, so like, oh, I beat someone with a bad deck and they're salty about it. If you weren't in the know to understand that they were bots. For people wondering why they didn't give the bots better cards, the bots don't have better decks because the purpose of the bots is to give you free wins. Because again, these ladder systems are not designed to measure skill. I know I'm going to hurt some feelings, but you're not good at Pokemon Pocket just because you make masters. These ranked systems are a hamster wheel to encourage you to play the game more. Mayhey, thank you for the quarter of a year. The people at the absolute top of the Pokemon Pocket ladder are going to be good Pokemon Pocket players. They're not bad. But they also are the person who's ranked 1 and the person who's ranked 100 or whatever. They're not the first best or 100th best person in the world. They're just like an above average Pokemon Pocket player who also played the ladder an incredible amount. Yes, agree, Rankaz. Just like in a fighting game or other competitive outlets, tournaments can really show you consistently who is performing well. And even it's worth noting, even a single tournament doesn't do that, right? Like, to show someone is truly good at a game like this that has variance by design, you need to have people entering a wide range of tournaments so that way they can put up consistent results. Because just like spiking and winning one isn't really meaningful. Rank up battle, gamers! Can we get a living, breathing human for our rank up battle? Ooh. We haven't been salt roped by anyone today, so I'm counting our ranked experience as being above expectations. Opponent's playing Dialga and has first energy advantage. As much as I want to wheel for a Weedle, I think I need to keep with the Leafeon. I'm going to be honest, while we've played fun and interesting games with this Beedrill Leafeon deck so far, our games against the Dialga decks have not felt super competitive. We are 2 for 2 on flipping 100% tails with our Kakunas in these matchups, though, so that's definitely a factor. But even without that, I think the heads of the Kakunas would have led to close games as opposed to people just running us out. I'm excited to Pokeball into the second EV again. Oh, God, it hurts so much. Why, gamers? Why? Existence is suffering. Existence is suffering. I don't think we can win. I'm gonna take a mulligan here. Did you get 2 crowd Pokeballs? We have not. You literally can't open enough packs to pack point a second crowd Pokeball yet. And crowd Pokeballs are 1 in 500, so on average you're gonna need 1,000 packs to get 2. Have you checked out the shiny flares yet? We haven't, but I actually got a 3rd shiny Charmeleon today, so we'll take a look at those maybe on the next ad break and flare it. Okay, for the sake of science, we don't lose points. I'm gonna concede to Tom and see if it gives me another bot. Morbid curiosity. Because we're at a point where we don't lose points when we lose to Tom. What's up, Jakey Bakey?
Do you want lunch now or later?
Lunch now or later? What are we doing?
Chickpeas. I think a salad. I don't know.
I would love lunch right now if mom's got something together.
And I just want to say this, but I got a shiny Charizard.
You got a shiny Charizard. Hey, you know what I opened this morning?
What? I know it is.
What is it?
A shiny Charizard.
I did open a shiny Charizard too. I didn't have one. When you opened yours, I didn't have one.
Wow.
But Pokemon Pocket decided we needed to be matching Dad and Son.
Yes.
So we have matching shiny Charizards now. I think he's pretty cool. This is one of my favorite recolorings, I think, on the shinies.
How many shinies do you have so far?
An unreasonable amount. Your dad's been very, very lucky.
I was trying to get not.
I opened 2 shiny Lucario this morning. Look at him go. Yeah, the 3D swirl on the shinies is a nice touch. All right, we're here. Should we look at the flares? I hit my 3rd shiny Charmeleon. Should we look at the shiny flares?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's a special flare
Oh.
just for shinies. Now I'm torched. See, I put hearts on almost every card that can have hearts on it. But the special shiny flare is
shiny.
is a flex. I'll have to think about it.
And remember, people, this set is about flexing.
This set is entirely about flexing. Jacob is correct. That is the purpose of shiny Pokemon and $500 Pokeballs.
Yeah, that's the point of shinies. One, they could be powerful, maybe, and two big collectibles, and three, they make people feel like they've been not special sometimes. And also, it's also about flexing.
Dab on him. How's your last day of spring break going?
Technically, it's not my last day because of Friday.
Can you tell he's my kid? Actually, technically, yeah. Yeah.
Actually, it is actually the third to last day.
We got Q-sniped, but
Well, what was the thing they just used?
It was a hand scope. Let's look at my hand.
Oh, it's like, I wonder what do we have today?
Well, I wasn't gonna Iono on one, but then we drew the Weedle, so I think we'll throw the Weedle back in the deck.
Okay.
And then we'll, thank you, Jakey Bakey. And then we'll multiply here before we use these Pokeballs, so that way, we don't Pokeball into the Weedle. Mikey, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. I've not been facing bots once I hit Pokeball rank. That's great. I was watching some other people stream this morning. It looked like they were hitting pity bots after they lost, but all we've had are lost pity bots. I haven't had like Q-time bots or anything like that. We're switching to the EV gamers. I just reached Great Ball 1, and in Pokeball 4, I had some bots. Brevi, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Bots are not even free wins because the numbers to rank up probably take those into account, so it's literally just padding. Yeah, probably, Show Jim. Thank you for the 15 months. That's actually a really good point that I hadn't thought about. They factor in that they're giving you free points in the system. I would not be surprised if the getting bots after losses happens in every rank up until the tippy top. I wouldn't be surprised if like it takes more losses to get one of them. Like maybe in Great Ball it's 2 losses in a row gives you a bot, and like Ultra Ball is 3 losses in a row or something. But I bet they're all the way until you reach the top. ZX, thank you for the brand new Prime in the 21 months. Welcome back. Brand new Prime in 20 months. Those two things don't work together. Thank you for the 21 months of Prime. Numbers, not even once. Yo, Baba, thanks for hanging out for 19 months. All right, our last Iono is very bad. Assuredly, this one finds us a stage 1, yes? Multiple stage 1s. Glorious. Glorious. All right, it looks like we are going to successfully best Tom and move on up to whatever the second rank is. Yeah, that game was a good showing for what Iono could do, for sure. Thomas the rank engine. I actually played this game inoptimally. We clicked way too many times. Didn't need to evolve most of these. Should have just attacked for 70. All right, we've made it to Pokeball rank, gamers. On our way to being the very best, like no one ever was. How are you feeling about Beedrill today? So, to give a little concise wrap up here, may or may not post a highlight with this one. I don't know. We'll see how everything else goes today. But our Dialga Arceus matchups did not make me feel optimistic about this archetype. Those decks just have so much sustain, and it's so easy for them to set Arceus up and not care about Beedrill's damage. And a lot of the Dialga Arceus decks, because they're only 6 basic decks that get to play 14 trainers, they typically have 2 capes and a shaman and some potions, and it's going to take you 3 crushing spears to kill an Arceus while Arceus kills your stage 2 in 2 hits. And I think that's kind of the dynamic problem we have from a balance perspective with stage 2s versus Arceus, is it's like basically every stage 2 in the game dies in 2 to Arceus. And a lot of them can't kill Arceus back in 1. So it's like, well, if my stage 2 is taking 2 hits to clear Arceus, and Arceus is taking 2 hits to clear it, why would I want to invest in a stage 2 rather than just play the basic that could clear it in 2, right? Alright, we opened not 1, but 2 shiny Lucarios this morning. So I'm gonna run an ad roll so it doesn't happen over the gameplay. We're gonna put together our first draft on a Lucario deck, and then we're gonna dive on into the Pokeball ranked with that. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning. We've got some killer numbers for Pocket as long as we're floating above 2,000 people. I think we're gonna do another all Pocket day with ranked rolled out, see how high we can grind. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button on the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the 518 people that did that already. Could we try Grunt plus Beedrill? Yeah, maybe. Like, if your plan for beating Dialga Arceus is assembling a 4-card combo, again, I just don't think that that's something that's going to work for you very consistently, right? You can like walk up to here and they won't be able to see you, dude. Unlike my oldest son, who loves being on camera, Jacob, who was in here a second ago. Declan just delivered my lunch to me. And he both doesn't like being on camera on an average day, but also he doesn't typically wear a shirt around the house. Even when it's freezing. Ugh. I also hate clothing. Shirts are overrated. How is the FOMO in this game? So, I assume you're one of my Snap players if you're dropping in and asking that. So to give a good comparison to Snap, Pokemon doesn't gate you out of getting cards completely if you don't open them in a certain window, but it also, what's the best way to put it? You could be really unlucky in Pocket and just completely miss the thing that you want no matter how much you put in. With the asterisk, you can trade cards about a month after they release, so like there's a time gate on how long you can be unlucky for, essentially. So like any mobile game economy, it has its ups and downs. How are we building this? What else do we want to do with him? Are we just doing fighting box stuff? How many of these do we want? It's probably at least one, yeah? I think Jabby Riolu is optimal still. Oh man, you can tell I haven't played these in a while. I don't have flares on either of these. Lucario kind of wants X speed in the deck anyways. Or sorry, Leaf in the deck anyways, so we can play Pseudo Wudo with Leaf. At least one Marshadow. Yeah, probably. And go the rest utility cards from here. Fragmented Spark. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Garchomp EX, Lucario EX saw some results. What results, Bandana? I poured through all the day one tournaments, so that deck list wasn't in there. From a theory perspective, Lucario EX, Garchomp EX doesn't seem very good, because they both need 3 energy, and Lucario EX is not a good lead Pokemon. A copy of Red could be okay as our last card. I think I'm kind of inclined to play Rocky Helmet, though. This is a lot of supporters. So I think I'd rather have the tool. Amazing Billy, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. What are your thoughts? The purple Pikmin and what is the best Pikmin? I'll have to ask my 11-year-old to come back in. He's played way more Pikmin than I have. He can probably give you a detailed breakdown. All right, let's flare my Lucario and my Riolu here. Dr. Heisbein, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Hey, Rocket Rage, when you resub, sometimes you have to refresh the page to send the notification through. It's funky that way. Hey, Clyde. Good morning, good morning. Grab a couple of Riolu flares while we're here. Or there be staff today. I think I might just do all pocket today. We'll see. If numbers stay good, I'd like to see how high we can get in ranked on the first day. And Snap's OTA yesterday was kind of a nothing burger. I don't think Snap's bad right now, but I'm just more interested in playing pocket with all the new cards. Snap had a mid OTA and a mid card release this week. It's not very exciting at the moment. Hey, baby Lucario would be nice. Let's go dig in, shall we? He's like exactly like the cards I just got rid of. I'm actually not sure if I love 2 Sudowoodo in this deck. I might split this with something else. Yeah, we could play Cycle Dork or Farfetch'd instead of Sudowoodo. And maybe even Coward split the two of them. And if we don't play Sudowoodo, we could trade these Leafs for X speeds, which would be nice. Mystery Machine, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Three Lucarios in deck. Bricked on all of them. Unlucky. We lose points inside of Pokeball Rink. Oh no. Imagine losing points, chat. Couldn't be us. I've lost one game, and I've lost more points than I've ever lost in Pokemon Pocket before. I must gut the deck and completely replace everything. Hold on. Very clearly, this deck needs more one-ups. Is our problem. What do we think? Oh, I should give us a better view. 20 card Singleton. Two Lucarios, 2 Riolu. Yeah, you can favorite a bunch of cards, and it's really very helpful. Want a Cape, maybe? Cape might be good. Which utility cards do you want to play? Yes! Do we want to play a Sky Shaman? I don't think so. I think I'd rather have the XP. Sharkum, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Do we want 2 X speeds? I don't know that we do. Most of our things attack for 1. I think it'll be fine. Marshadow might be bad because Lucario EX requires a lot of energy. Yeah, I think that's maybe a reasonable take. Maybe I'm not supposed to kick broad lane. Maybe we're supposed to save it to Iona next turn. Are you making a video on the EX deck to pick with your... You should pick the EX deck that has the EX you want to play in it. Blistering take. What's the back and forth look like? Energy hit them for 20, they hit me for 40. Energy hit them for 40, they hit me for 80. I go second energy, that's not enough. I think Cyclizar is just taking one for the team, yeah? And then 200 pop shots means we clear them through a Cape and an Irida, which is nice. Lucario's gonna carry here, chat, I believe. Communicate looking for our other Riolu. Marshadow, probably not useful. Alright, they need double potion Irida. I guess we put the energy here. Are we dead? I guess they only deal 30. I need our copy of Cape. One Cape in. One Cape and 8 cards. Red also does it. We could research our Iono into the Cape though. So 25%. Oh, red doesn't do it anymore. Alright, Dentosiris. Joke's on you, opponent! I couldn't lose the game. I couldn't lose points anyways. At the rank floor, tactically. Sit here and wait for them in case they get Comcasted. Rats. This is gonna come as a surprise to people who have watched a good bit of this stream. I know. I know this is gonna surprise some of you. But what if we were just like a triple Farfetch deck in front of Lucario? Oh, someone asked if we not have the shiny bicycle yet. I think I should have that in the missions, yeah? Oh, is that a shiny Charizard emblem? That's great. Oh, there's a complete all button. God bless. CO Twitch. Thank you for the 79 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Wait, is this a promo that doesn't have a hideous stamp on it? That's cheating. I didn't know that was legally allowed. All right, what did I want to do? Yeah, let's rethink this. I like the idea of Lucario as a finisher, but I like the idea of having more leads in front of it to soften things up. I feel like you should have one lead. Yeah, I think one lead is fine. Yeah. Play two ducks, a bicycle, a Hitmonlee, and then finish on Lucario's. I kind of want a second cape. Second cape versus 1-1 split with the Rocky hat. I have a lot of chip shotters. I don't play the second cape. I think being able to cape Lucario is going to have value consistently. Triple Quack is as close we'll get to mono red. Yes, exactly that. What breakpoints does Hat help with? So, breakpoints are really more of a fuzzy concept in a deck like this one, because your hits in a deck like this are kind of a sum of their parts. There's not like, okay, I'm doing this particular thing to hit this breakpoint in like one big burst. It's like, okay, we're adding 20 on top of like a 30 chip shot from a Lucario and a 20 chip or 40 chip shot from Farfetch'd or a 20 chip shot from the Bicycle, etc. That's actually an interesting thought. I was thinking about that and then I forgot about it as we got to here. Is this a Team Rocket deck? Is Team Rocket better than red here? Just for like full aggro tempo energy? We just like black hole them? I think if there was ever a Team Rocket deck, this seems like it, yeah? So let's try 2 Rocket and see how that feels. I feel like there was ever a deck that wanted to like leverage that type of advantage. This seems like it. Get a little duck aggro going on. Deck's busted, clearly. Fastest win you'll ever see in a ranked match, chat. Thanks. They fear the duck. The start of a glorious win streak. Riolu lead is not remotely ideal here. Farfetch'd is exactly who we're looking for. A first energy advantage for me? You shouldn't have. Ka-cha! Pseudo Udo's about to get ducked up, gamers. Do we think they have... They must have the stage 1 for this, yeah? A lot of these decks don't have room for things like Leaf. Extra Duck's not terrible. Putting the energy here is bad if they Cyrus me next turn. Played around that at least. Huh. Yeah, I think we get revved up, yeah? Clean this out and get cooking. Rolling downhill, if you would. I think we're just dead to their stage 2, yeah? Someone write down that Team Rocket is not good against the deck with all 1 energy attacks. I feel like we need to make note of that somewhere. Unironically, I think my favorite competitive card game experience, reason why I played the game for so long till they ruined the core of it, always remains Magic the Gathering. I really wish these other games did best of 3 with sideboards. It was nice that Magic's rank system gave you more agency. So one of your Team Rockets and against the 1 energy deck. Love to open on a duck. Thank you for asking. What is a sideboard and how does it function? A sideboard is a predetermined number of extra cards you register with your deck that you can make exchanges between the side deck or sideboard and main deck in between best of 3 rounds. So, like, for example, if you're playing a matchup where Team Rocket Grunts doesn't really have text because your opponent's playing mostly 1 energy attacks, you could substitute it out for a different utility card from your sideboard in a second and third game that gives you more agency and control. Yes, sideboards are determined during deck building, and you submit them before you know what you're playing against. You don't just have access to the entire catalog. So, like in Magic the Gathering, it's a 15-card sideboard, typically. Take our first point here. We should plan our evolution because of Iono. Yeah, maybe. All right, do your thing, game. Yep. Request granted. And then this is one of those kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't type situations where playing out Hitmonlee this turn is appealing to play around Sabrina, but if they have Sabrina on a later turn, they just clear this, I put this, and then they Sabrina to take the win. So I'm actually not supposed to play Hitmonlee out here, because even though it feels better against Sabrina this turn, it loses to it on subsequent turns. And they're less likely to have it this turn than they are on subsequent turns. So feels bad to get got by it, but playing the Hitmonlee out ultimately doesn't really play around it. And I think we're just cooked here, yeah? Oh. I mean, I guess that's a line, if this hits two heads. Someone on the YouTube side said, I'm taking this deck and I'm swapping the Lucarios for Arceus, and then I'm just going to play 2 more utility cards. And it's painful how correct that probably is to do. Like, we're going to GM this for one more session here, but there's a good chance Lucario EX is just a weaker 2-card Arceus. Like, it's hard to put into words how much power creep Arceus is compared to most of the other things in the game. The basic legendaries are just so good in Pocket. All right, we're gonna take an ad roll. We're gonna try some more of this when we get back, but if we keep floundering, we'll switch it up. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Garchomp and Lucario aren't really a good pairing, and Garchomp has a lot of the same problem that I'm talking about with Lucario, which is that, like, it's a card that just, like, dies in 2 to Arceus while taking 2 hits to kill Arceus. So, like, if you're gonna die in 2 to Arceus, like, and not kill it in 1, you might as well. Giggity Gary! That is a giant sub-bomb. Good afternoon. Thank you for the continued absurd support. Hope life's treating you well. We played Beedrill earlier, and we did not really feel competitive in any of the Dialga Arceus games we played. Giratina is, I think, almost assuredly going to be the best DX Pokemon from this expansion. I would not be surprised if Dialga Arceus wants to play Giratina. Because there's a version of that I highlighted in the Dex Roundup this morning on the Pocket channel. Dialga Arceus Giratina, where you play Dawns, because Giratina plus Dawn gives you another way to accelerate into Arceus faster. Can we see Clodsire now? I tried to play Clodsire yesterday, and that card is absolutely unplayable. Even in the non-Arceus games, it was inconsistent and trash. As we stand up here to both move the desk to the standing position, but also to plug our wonderful sponsor scrolling there underneath me, and the maker of this beautiful shirt as well. You can see my attempt at a modeling career there with all my Into the AM shirts. They're a long-time sponsor of the stream. I've worked with them for a number of years. Some of my shirts are upwards of 3 years old at this point, and they still wear and look great, nice, vibrant colors. They're having a sale through April 4th with up to 60% off. You can check them out using my link to save an additional 10% on top of their sale. I also, as part of the sale, have a giveaway. If you want a chance to win a $25 Into the AM gift card, you can hop on into my Discord server, and there's a post in the announcements channel that you can react to. I've got 8 $25 gift cards to give out. We'll be picking winners for those this evening. Want some awesome clothing that'll let you stand out in a crowd and feels great to wear. Sure to check them out. I will warn you though, I had to get rid of a lot of my other shirts after I started wearing Into the AM stuff, chat. You notice the lower quality material. My wife does matching pajamas every Christmas holiday for us. And two years ago she gave me a shirt and I pulled it on and I was like, "You paid like $5 for this t-shirt, didn't you?" And she was like, "How'd you know?" I was like, "My skin can tell." And it's crying right now. Riolu is not an ideal opener here for us. I have not tried old Charizard with new Charmander Charmeleon yet, but I agree that that's potentially very good. In fact, I think maybe we'll play in the deep end of the pool. I kind of want to build, if this deck ends up being a bust, I kind of want to build Infernape Charizard with Iono. I think could be fun. I'm going to X-speed this Riolu out now, so that way they can't mark damage on it next turn to pull it in with Cyrus later. Why do you think the graphics stay so nice on the Into the AM shirts after 3 years? What technique do they use to apply? If you go on their website, they have a little video thing that shows their creation process. I don't remember what it's technically called, and I don't want to misquote it. All right, let's Team Rocket Grunts, and whether this does heads or tails will kind of determine where our first energy goes. That hitting tails, I think, means we just build Lucario in the back. I'm going to put this other Riolu out, so that way if this dies to Lucario, I can put this up, giving us time to build this. We are not playing any baby Lucarios in here, no. The idea is we have Farfetch'd, Hitmonlee, and then one cycle Pokemon to lead on 2 single knockout points before pivoting into this as our finisher. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we're going to be able to keep up with Rampardos either. Yeah, Gamers, I'm trying, but I don't know. I'm pretty over this, which is sad because we hit 2 shiny ones, but it does not feel good. Team Rocket Crunch is also atrocious against this Rampardos fighting deck. Have you tried into the AM pants? I have 1 pair of their pants upstairs. I'm gonna be honest, chat, 90% of the time I'm wearing pajama pants while I'm streaming. Pajama pants and shorts. Or my opponent could throw, potentially. That could be a shot. Are we cooked anyways? No, because they're not gonna have time, right? Yeah, put it through. I think if the opponent would have waited for what's it called to come up, we wouldn't have had a shot, but now I get to clear Cranidos and we get to run them out. I work full remote. I only wear real people pants when I go outside. Real people pants. That's a good way to put it, honestly. I mean, in theory, they're just cooked, yeah? Oh, I guess Skull Fossil here could kill us, yeah? Because of the Lucario bonus? Or not even with the Lucario bonus, yeah? Dodge it, we can dodge a ball. I wish Lucario did 130 damage to the active. That would just make them a harder to enable Arceus. LOL. Even 120 on EX Lucario would probably be fine, because that would mean it could one-shot a non-caped Arceus. Were you missing Pokeball and Energy on that turn? I didn't Pokeball or Energy on that turn, because literally the only thing that mattered was did they have the Cranidos. It's the only thing that mattered. Machamp EX crying in a corner. He's a little scuffed. I'm gonna be honest. I know. All right, fine. I'm gonna play this one until we lose one more. Maybe there's a reasonable game hiding out there somewhere. Maybe. It's not felt very good in fighting mirrors though. We did get Beedrill this morning. Unfortunately, it didn't feel super competitive. Might revisit it again later. Hold on to the bicycle for now, just because we do have an Iono. I have extra cards in my hand to roll into a Lucario. We played Beedrill Leafeon this morning. I'd be kind of surprised if 14 trainer Beedrill was good. I just don't think your stage 2s are remotely consistent enough for that. Alright, that should negate their energy for the next few turns then, yes? They just shouldn't get to play the game anymore? The ranked metagame will definitely be different than tournament metas, right? To a degree. I think with the current Arceus Dialga deck, that deck probably wins fast enough that if it's the best tournament deck, it probably remains the best ladder deck as well. Would be my expectation. The instances where the ranked meta will diverge from the tournament meta is if there's a deck that plays really long games that's really good in tournaments. I don't know what it is about the Pokemon community, but I definitely wasn't prepared for the amount of casual racism directed towards Japanese players that comes out in Pokemon chats on the regular. So please don't ever post that in mine, the person that I just timed out. Like, I know 77 million people in the US just voted for racism, but like not in my spaces. Thanks. Alright, we're on a 2-win streak, but now we're going first and they have metal energies, so could be the Dialga meat grinder here finally. Yep. It's fine. These Team Rockets are going to flip heads, and we're going to steal first energy advantage back effectively. It's going to be great. I believe in us. Jeff, do you have many Japanese viewers? I don't know the answer to that question offhand, but the answer to that question also isn't relevant towards me tapping down racisms directed towards a particular group in my chat. Oh, I think I need to soften the Dialga before Lucario comes up, so I think I'm just taking a Leak Slap for, what's it called here? I'm pretty sad if they have a Giovanni, though, on top of the helmet. Rewarded for sitting on cards with the Iono. God, the full art Iono looks so good. I'm so jealous. Is Dialga Arceus the best thing? Most likely, Lobo. I think it's second duck, it's energy here, it's cape so we can quack them for 40. Why do you have to play the best thing? I mean, you have to play the best thing, or at least something that's ideally good, because you're going to take a lot longer to climb up. You could technically climb with a 34% win rate, but it's going to take you a lot more games than if you have a 70% win rate. All right, and they are thankfully not playing Arceus. They're playing a much worse build, so I think we have a shot here. And they're probably cooked from here, yeah? You get to put this up. You get to crack them with Aura Sphere for 100. They can't Sabrina and Geomy in the same turn. Yeah, they actually just did. All right, 3-win streak, gamers. We said our deck was bad and we were going to stop playing it after one more loss, and now we've won 3 in a row, so up, and away, Lucario. Fresh Gaming, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Very specifically, Lucario EX has felt incredibly clunky against these Rampardos fighting builds this opponent's likely playing. Fresh Gaming Q, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Good afternoon. Generic, I think you don't remotely understand what Leafeon does as a card if you think Leafeon was in the Leafeon Beedrill deck for acceleration. While in fact, in most places Leafeon gets used as a card, it's explicitly not used as acceleration. Leafeon's primary function is that it's effectively a 1 energy attacker that also loosely has a free retreat cost when you're forced to lead on it. The downside to leading on Exeggutor means that you can't pivot into the Beedrill when the Beedrill is ready to go. And the matchup we were having problems with the Leafeon Beedrill deck was Dialga Arceus, which famously also has a very, very good, Exeggutor game plan. Because it just smokes you with Arceus, and you can't clear through Arceus efficiently. So I'm sure it's fine. It's probably good into this fighting stuff. The fighting decks historically have a hard time against Exeggutor. And anecdotally, the most common deck we've played against on the ladder has definitely been the fighting box stuff. So Eggs is probably a fine metagamey-ish choice. Lucario has been absolutely trash, and I'm going to delete this deck and probably never touch it again. Feels incredibly hard to justify playing a stage 1 Pokemon with the stat line that Lucario does when Arceus exists. It's a real shame. We got 2 shiny ones and they look gorgeous. I'll play some more of the Beedrill deck and then maybe we'll brew. I don't even think they did Lucario dirty. I think he just has the problem most cards did, which is that the measuring stick we have right now is Arceus, and the measuring stick is really tall. Yeah, Tikatin. Like, I don't know how you could remotely consider playing Tikatin as a card when Arceus exists. Just compare all the numbers. Oh, Drudagon is not what we want to be playing against here. Our attackers are not great. We played some Wong Trio yesterday. It unfortunately kind of also felt like a card that didn't feel great against Arceus. And that's not because it's a strict downgrade, but because the Arceus decks have so many beefy bodies they put out on the board. You just can't really compete. I've been playing the Infernape Arceus Heatran list from previous weeks, but I just slotted in the new Charizard for the Infernape evolutions. Yeah, I could see that. Sounds very, very serviceable. Hey, Dearth. Thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. I think I'm not playing Eevee out because I want to play around... what should I search for? I want to play around Sabrina in the mid to late game here. They have a cape here as well? Yeah. Okay, so Beedrill clears the Giratina. Which is nice. Now it's a question of, do I want to Erica the Leafeon to play around them clearing it with Cyrus? I don't think so. I think I just want the Beedrill to be as healthy as possible. Because does Giant Cape... They're not attacking with the Giratina next turn. I think it's just this. Let me just chill on playing any of the other supporters. They can hit us for 100 effectively this turn, putting us down to 50. And then Erica plus Cape keeps us alive into the next turn to clean them out. And if they start attacking with the Darkrai this turn, it means they're never attacking with the Giratina. Because they need to charge with the Deep Space Bellow one more turn. We might actually see them charge towards Deep Space Bellow here. We'll see. It's an interesting decision point for the opponent because there's no Psychic Energy in their energy zone, so they need to do this once more and then attach to Dark Energy. And then Erica plus Cape here means our opponent's in a pretty bad way. I don't think their play is necessarily wrong because it like forced me to have two things, but definitely ends up favorable for us. I suppose with a copy of Red, they clear the Beedrill, but the Leafeon sitting in the back ready to clean them out. They don't have another attacker ready to go. So I don't think they can clear Beedrill without giving up these 2 points, and then because we cleared the Drudagon, that's a match point for us. I suppose they can retreat to the other Darkrai and then Space-Time Bellow. They must have another Leaf, yeah? Cyrus is lethal for us at any point now. That'll be great for next turn. I think we actually pivot to the Leafeon here. Maybe I should have played this one out last turn. I'm just assuming they have a copy of Leaf, otherwise they wouldn't have used the one last turn. And then we'll Solar Beam here. And this way, we're basically playing around them Ionoing our Cyrus away. If they Iono our Cyrus away, and they pivot up to this, I don't want them to clear Beedrill, because Beedrill can take a Psychic Energy off of this and put them a turn behind again. We have Cyrus to close this game out, obviously, but even if we didn't have Cyrus, we would be a decent percentage to strip their Psychic Energy next turn with Crushing Spear. And they wouldn't be able to get another one without taking a turn off. Yeah, good back and forth this game, for sure. Float like a butterfly, spear like a bee. You think Mewtwo could be viable? Yeah, there was a Mewtwo double Giratina deck in my Dex roundup this morning from the day one tournaments. Be sure to check that out on the Hooglandia Pocket YouTube side. Speaking of Butterfree EX, when asking the real questions, I assume we'll get 2 or maybe 3 more Charizard EXs, and then we'll get a Butterfree EX eventually. Hey, Dan, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're going second. Our Weedles can go forth and multiply, which might be really important against a quick Exeggutor. We'll see. A little sad if I hit the Weedle here. I think I want to spend this right away. Because I have so many supporters in my hand. Alright, Egg Tree Tails one time, big boy. Noise? Very noise. See what we fish up here. Who do we think luckier is, Chad, us or them? I'm gonna get Pokemon-centered lady and roll over in my chair. Oh, rip. Henry Q, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Been very absurd with your level of support. I appreciate it. I am not remotely familiar with G Fuel as a product. So the advanced, I could describe it to you if you're familiar with G Fuel, and then you can make your own judgment. It is a powdered drink mix, comes in containers like this. You put a scoop in with water and a shaker, and then you shake it up, and it comes out all delicious. They have caffeine. I personally don't do energy drinks, so they have an energy and then what they call a focus line that both have typical energy drink level high caffeine counts. And then they also have hydration mixes. They're just like electrolytes and flavor, which I do enjoy. Those are what you see me mixing up and drinking when I'm using my shaker. And then this is the nice part about Leafeon as opposed to playing like Exeggutor as our lead in a deck like this is we get to actually retreat out of it without needing something like a Leaf when Beedrill is set up and ready to go. I think I want to set up another Leafeon potentially. I'm going to Iono here because they could be sitting on other stage 2. Although I guess this is a chance to shuffle them into a Celebi here as well. This might be a bad Iono. I think you're going to see a lot of Dialga Arceus on the ladder, not only because it's very, very good, but also because you could build the entirety of the Dialga Arceus deck simply by trading now. You're not trade locked out of it. So not only are the newer cards kind of schmedium by and large, it feels, other than Giratina, but you also can't trade for them. You know where I could read the official Pocket rules for ties? So the way ties work in Pokemon Pocket is the only breaker when you both have at least 3 points is, does either player have a bench Pokemon? And if someone has a bench, they win the tiebreaker. And if you both have bench Pokemon, it's a full tie. And if neither of you have bench Pokemon, it's a full tie. But there's no like secondary tiebreaker or anything like that in the game. But no, there are no, like, rules documents for Pokemon Pocket that you can read and reference. It's all just a giant black hole, and they don't really do official communication or have, like, ask the team style stuff like you see for Marvel Snap. Getting to mark 80 damage on here means that our Cyrus will be lethal at some point in the future if they don't heal it, and we have healing for this, so... MV, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. It's exciting to see people excited for rank being added to the game. Our metrics are actually a little bit better than what we hit yesterday when the new cards released. Got about 2,500 people between Twitch and YouTube right now, which is awesome to see. My plan for the stream today is the same as yesterday. I'm going to be here as long as we've got a giant pile of viewers. So if you want to see how high we could grind up with a bunch of different decks, just hang out in the stream all day. Is there a reason to cape here? I'm not sure that there is, yeah? I'm holding the Pokeball because we're out of basics, and if they Iono us, I want an extra card. There could be merit to caping this, so that way they can't high roll Celebi on me with the Cyrus. In rank today, I got a knockout on EX Pokemon, taking me to 3 points, and my opponent got a knockout on their helmet, taking them to 2 points, and it was a tie. I didn't have a bench, and they had one. Is that why it was a tie? Yes. So there's 2 ways you can win a game of Pokemon Pocket. You can win a game of Pokemon Pocket by your opponent not having bench Pokemon, and you could win a game of Pokemon Pocket by getting 3 points. So you each had 1 win condition, basically. Oh my goodness. They had red. They had red. Cape would have saved our lead from red there, but that's what it is. We needed to hit the 1 and 4 to draw our Cyrus to win the game. All right, we can take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We have unfortunately busted in our rank up match, so we slide right on back down and the grind continues. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I gotta retrain my muscle memory when I go to put the deck on the screen. I keep going to like zoom in and then switch, but I gotta click the buttons now for this view. Let's see what Tom has in store for us this game. I don't think you get a bot in this league when you lose just one. I think you have to lose more than one. We'll see. We'll see if it gives us an AI or not here. What rank are we currently? We are the first rank of the second tier. There's four ranks in each tier, essentially. There's four tiers before the top, I believe. This new zoom screen is great. Being able to easily share visual deck list from the client is lovely. Now, if the visual deck list from the client just made sense when sorting cards, like putting my Weedles and my Kakunas next to each other. What are the requirements to rank up? Yeah, just consistent wins. The first tier, you don't get any penalty for losses, and the second, third, and fourth tier, you lose half as much as you get when you win. So you gotta do better than losing twice as much as you win. Do you have any preference between old Charizard and new Charizard? Honestly, I think there's probably merit to playing one of each in terms of old Charizard and new Charizard. New Charizard's biggest appeal is that it's pretty good when going first, but old Charizard actually curves out really organically with new Charmander and new Charmeleon. You can go Charmander hit for 20, Charmeleon hit for 40, Charizard hit for 60, and then get ready to blast for 200 if you need it. I don't understand your question, Sunset Bleach. You can't manually organize the cards on the screen or in the deck screen. It auto sorts the cards in your deck visual based on their Pokedex or collector index number from the sets, which is why the shinies are after, because they're after those in that sorting. I think I'm chilling on playing the Eevee for now because we have Iono. How does Dialga Arceus change with the new set? Probably plays copies of Red. It potentially pivots to playing Giratina as its third Pokemon line. Few different things to consider, I think. And now that we drew the Beedrill naturally, we'll play the Eevee out. If they have double Lucario here, they can KO the Kakuna, and then we probably lose the game. But if they don't have double Lucario, we get into Beedrill next turn or in an okay spot. I say only okay because if they also have their stage 2, we probably die. We need them to not have double stage 1 and not have their stage 2, which is a lot of pieces that gotta line up for us here. Wait, what? Or my opponent could mercilessly throw. Truly a baffling mischaracterization of what's important here. Maybe they just forgot they're weak to grass. This could be a I forgot I'm weak to grass moment. Ionoing might be wrong considering they're missing 2 Lucario, but my other cards here are pretty bad. I'd like to dig for a Leafeon. How did our Lucario run go? I deleted the EX Lucario deck, and I don't expect that I'll play much more with that card ever again. I think the unfortunate reality might be that this booster pack both has the most EX Pokemon in it and the most bricks in terms of EXs a pack has ever had in Pocket to date. It's not a good scene, as the kids would say. Beedrill chunking through our fighting opponents. Hey, Tyro, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Appreciate it. But our opponent currently learning lots about Beedrill, as it would appear. Alright, I believe we are 1 point off of the next tier now. Yeah, always feel free to just ask your question, Tyro. If I can answer it or someone else in chat will, they will. Never need to ask. The best EX from the new set is Giratina. Absolutely. I was shocked at how many people on my pre-release reviews were like, I'm skeptical about Giratina. I think it's almost assuredly going to be the best EX from the set. I think if you wanted a hot take, there's a chance it's going to be the only relevant one. Hey, Keister, thanks for finding a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and throwing them my way. He has enough dollars, he won't even notice they're missing, I promise. We actually talked about Iono versus Professor earlier today when it comes to trying to find a specific hit, and the long and short of it is, in general, you are far more likely to find one specific card with the average Iono. However, there's other considerations such as, do you have other cards in your hand you're looking to shuffle away? So like in a stage 2 deck, for example, shuffling away your stage 2, digging for the stage 1 isn't necessarily good. What do you think about new Machamp versus old EX Machamp? I think old EX Machamp is objectively very bad, so... New Machamp probably can't be worse. As someone who coped on Machamp for a long time, I'm ready to throw in the towel there. They 100% released the number of EXs they released in this set because it's going to cost people more money to get all the cards. Dodge a Misty, we can dodge a ball. I'm actually a little surprised they evolved right away. I guess they're playing around Beedrill, but Beedrill is still really bad for them no matter how they cut it, right? Like, Beedrill would have killed the basic, but now that they evolved here, I get to go ahead and string shot them, and if I hit heads, we paralyze them. Well, I guess if I hit tails, we lose the game on the spot. Story of my rank up match. Do I want to play EVs out here? I guess EVs make it more likely that we survive a pop throughout. But we're not surviving a second pop throughout. I think this is wrong. I think I need to paralyze them to play the game. All right, we get to play the game. Spectral Maw, thanks for the brand new Prime. And playing the Eevee out here means my Iono is one card worse next turn, so a little bit of a tactical error. Charitably, more EXs gives more variety and more uses for trading. Kinda. More EXs in a single booster pack means that there's more permutations of high rolls versus low rolls you could experience. Yeah, I'm actually, so seeing this expansion and the cards in it, I'm actually less sure that Dina knew how power crept Arceus was going to be. Well, that was definitely a pop throughout that could work out for us. No one wants to trade for your Beedrill. That is exactly correct. That Kakuto was bullied, he was. I would be very surprised if Longtrio was competitive against Dialga Arceus. Dialga Arceus is an archetype that regularly takes its bench and fills it all the way up with lots of Pokemon that have really high amounts of HP. And they also tend to play Shaman, which gets to have really nice spread out healing across a lot of different things. Is there any indication that Untapped will be working on a pocket overlay? No, there's no PC client for this game, so I would assume there's never an Untapped overlay coming. What about my 5 full RP rolls? I'm so sorry you have 5 full RP rolls. I think it's insulting to Longtrio to call it only slightly improved Dragonite. It's much better than Dragonite. It's just much better than Dragonite, still leaves a bit to be desired. Texas Flip, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Welcome back. All right, I need Longtrio to bully Eevee here, and then maybe we have a shot. DNA doesn't really communicate anything with the player base. We know about, like, the trading communication, and that's, like, the extent of advanced communication we know at this point. There is verbiage in the client that implies they could both balance cards or ban cards. More EXs means whales pay more, not free-to-play players. I mean, that's not remotely true mathematically. That's really, I'm not sure what kind of math you're doing over there, but that's real bad math. Saying more bad EXs is fine because you're just going to get most of your EXs through wonder picking anyways makes a lot of assumptions about how your card acquisition is going to work. Starting with the assumption that you're going to actually see the ones you care about inside of wonder picks. You're correct though that everyone has diminishing returns. Every EX has more diminishing returns on booster packs than in wonder picks, but I guess at the same time each one makes it less likely that you see the one you care about in a wonder pick, right? I think Pocket's biggest problem from an economy standpoint is that the amount of money you have to spend in Pokemon Pocket to guarantee the card outcome you want is astronomically higher than almost any other card game I've ever played. The fact that you have to spend $80 basically to get a guaranteed specific EX hurts. I could put 50 bucks into Pocket and rip my however many 10 pulls that is and literally not get the cards that I care about is a tough one to swallow for a lot of people. Really, more than Magic. Yeah, Magic the Gathering gives you the ability to craft specific cards at much higher rates than Pokemon Pocket does. Significantly higher. Yeah, and Magic the Gathering Arena's economy actually has full duplicate protection in it. You can't open a copy of a card you already have a playset of until you own the entire set. Which makes their economy a lot better for people. No other game has straight trading like Pocket does. You're correct. Other games don't have trading like Pocket does, but unless Pocket enables trading for the newest set right away, trading is only really a catch-up mechanic. It's not a help me get cards that I want to get when I want to get them, right? And like, I guess in a way, in a metagame like the one we're currently playing in, where the best deck's probably just a bunch of cards from last season, like, trading's pretty good. You're going to be able to get the best deck because it's mostly cards from last season. Yeah, that's also true, too. Pocket's economy has the worst pricing for premium cosmetics of any game I've ever played. And I say that as someone who regularly buys $50 and $100 cosmetics in Marvel Snap. In fact, the fact that full art anime friends are like $200 to $250 depending on how you slice it is wild. Or that the new full art Pokeball is like a $400 Pokeball to brute force. And for people who aren't familiar with how Pocket's economy works, you're like, how does he get those numbers? Those are the amount of dollars it takes to get enough pack points to craft specific ones. And something that they did in the most recent Pocket releases is they increased the number of 2-star cards per pack dramatically, which makes it less likely that you actually open 2 stars you really want and make it more likely that you have to pack point for them. They changed the ratios in the newest pack. They didn't change the ratios in the newest pack. Your chance of getting any given 2-star is still the same. It's just your chance of getting any 2-star is the same, but the chances for individual 2 stars is lower because there's more of them. which means if I care specifically about getting, you know, a full art Iono or red, I'm less likely to open one of those specifically from the pack. Alright, so they had to burn Cyrus to clear this B. And then if they don't have a potion or a cape here, our red lets us clean them out. We have triumphed in the Erica Mere Wet Noodle contest. And we are moving on to the next rank in our game. Good night. Us Pokeball rank 2. I don't remember when we got to Pokeball rank 1, but I think I'd be happier not knowing. We spent a lot of time in Pokeball rank 1 losing with Lucario. poor Lucario EX chat. He's so bad. Polycrastinator, thanks for the 19 months. Options on the new Alakazam. I don't see how you ever play a stage 2 Pokemon that dies in one shot to Arceus. I hate that that's the bar I have to measure everything against, but it is. Ooh, shiny Pokeball enjoyer. I think Berry Garchomp's a solid deck. I posted a highlight with that one last season. It benefits from Iono as an addition to the game for sure. We're not going to Pokeball yet because I want to multiply this Weedle before we do. And then we'll probably, if we brick on the Kakuna, we'll probably double Pokeball, play one Eevee, and then Iono the rest back in, looking for Kakuna. Sure. Wheel of Fortune! So I'm more likely to find Kakuna with Iono than I am with Research. But I also lose the Beedrill. I think... Oh, I guess the Cape doesn't save it from the 100. The Kakuna's only, what's it called? Yeah, it's loose. Should not have played the Cape. Oh no! Don't sit on me, fat man! Please, Mercy Berry! Mercy! Oh, cooked. Flowmaster Tim, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Squeezed like bug. Credit where credit is due. I see some people talking about the range of opponents they've played against. I actually feel like I've played against a really wide range of opponents. Far, far more than I was expecting in ranked. I haven't really hit any 18 trainer stuff, and the Dialga stuff's been sparing so far. What do you think of Ms. Magius Giratina? I think Ms. Magius Giratina would be a really sweet thing to potentially explore in a world where Arceus wasn't the best deck. All the 18 trader players started last night their Master Ball rank already. It's funny because it's true. Alright, they're already up 1,800 Poke Points or whatever they're called, grinding towards rank 1. Oh, can we drop back down to Pokeball 1 from Pokeball 2? Can I demote? I guess we'll find out if we lose. Anybody know? Is the rank floor? You can only demote in Great Ball and above. Okay. We're going first. We have the full line. One full Monty, please. How do you feel Beedrill ramps into the late game? So I was talking to Ted at this morning's stand-up about how I felt that Beedrill was going to be agile enough to help us hit our KPIs this season, but then we ran out of time at the meeting and had to take it offline. Which is my painfully mocking way of telling you that if you want to ask a specific question about Beedrill, don't ask me how does it ramp up. Please be more specific. Because how does it ramp up isn't a real thing. Really synergizes with the rollout we'd previously discussed, but we'll have to circle back around to it later. Die Spoon, thank you for the 34 months. Here's one of our bot friends in Pokeball. We lost a game. We get some pity points. They're Beedrill buzzwords. Oh, baby. Wait, is this a human? This might be a human, Gibbers. No. I thought it was an AI. I think this is a human. No, I'm actually incorrect. We have found a real. The bots don't have cosmetics. Oh baby. We found a real Poliwhirl enjoyer. They're just all in on the recoil damage game plan, huh? Yeah, the bots all seem to have one-word English names. Yeah. Why didn't they attack? They were paralyzed last turn. They couldn't attack. Dialga Arceus actually feels stronger now because it has red. Oh no. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that's true. There's a chance Giratina makes the Dialga deck better as well. Hakuna Matata. It's fine, chat. The Crushing Sphere is going to take... Oh, they have water energy. I left for a while and we're still Beedrilling. It must be a promising deck. If by promising you mean the least bad brew we've played today, then yes, it is promising. There's been a lot of stinkers. I feel like I had to circle back around to something that wasn't completely embarrassing for a little bit. If you check my new decks roundup on the YouTube side this morning, you will see an example of the Dialga Arceus Giratina deck. I think this Beedrill deck is fine. I think it's probably like B- or C+ tier, and you could probably ladder with it just fine, and I wouldn't be surprised if it put up a sporadic result in a tournament. Can someone help me understand what content would be desirable around a starter deck? Because like I was thinking starter decks are probably gonna be something people search for, but like I genuinely like it's literally just get the one that has the EX you want to play. Right? No, you absolutely should not play the starter decks as is. You should pick the one that has the EX you want to play in it, and then... Don't pick your starter deck till you know this. Yeah, it probably generates clicks. I just feel bad. I don't know. And maybe this is why my YouTube content's not more successful, but I feel like content like that is just such low quality, low effort stuff. I don't want to do it even if people want to click on it. I'd rather say nothing than say words that just, like, feel like they're meaningless and hollow. Day one, I solved the meta. I saw a decklist video that got pushed to my feed this morning after Ranked had been out for less than 5 hours, asserting that it was the best deck to rank up with. I would like a Leafeon, please. God, when Iono hits, chat, she is something. Yeah, an early EX tier list is something we'll probably get done over the weekend. I think that's a good idea and a worthwhile piece of content, while making it clear that they're early takes. Because there's not a video to make, RMW. Make a video that goes over your opinion on the starter deck thing. It's literally pick the starter deck that has the EX you want to play in it. There's nothing else to say. None of the starter decks are going to give you a significant advantage. So who's F tier of the deck and why it's tickets? I mean, the early impressions are this set has way more bad EXs than good ones. Giratina is very reasonable, and that's kind of where it stops. Beedrill. Beedrill's probably number 2. Beedrill's fine. Beedrill's probably fine. Wiggly Worm is probably relatively close. Charizard's probably the second best. I think Charizard probably ends up in something close. I also agree with the take that new Charmander and new Charmeleon are probably better than Charizard, but the new Charizard's fine. All right, speaking of new Charizard, speaking of new Charizard, let's take an ad break and let's build something that can maybe crash and burn. I'm not super worried about ranking up instantaneously. We could screw around on the way because it's more fun. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna build some Charizard Infernape when we come back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button on the live stream. We've got over 1,000 people watching and only 746 like button pressers so far. Probably pump that up a little bit. Slide Blue, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. You tried the Beedrill Eggs Roundup deck from your Roundup. I don't think there's a compelling reason to play Exeggutor over Leafeon. Leafeon gives you way more flexibility. Beau-de-doo. Need to decide on a Charmeleon Flare, gamers. Is it the shiny explicit one, or is it Lovely Hearts? I'm so torn. This is exclusive, but I kind of love the hearts. I'm committing. Gonna go with my heart. I think new Pikachu might be okay. After we fart around with Charizard, I want to play some more of the Pikachu deck we played yesterday. We played a Pikachu deck yesterday that felt kind of okay. I think there's a chance that Pikachu's the 4th best DX after Beedrill and Charizard, and obviously Giratina. Speaking of hearts, I like playing the non-promo Chimchar because it has hearts on it. The promo Chimchar does not. I think Wugtrio is better than Beedrill. I don't know that I agree with that. Wugtrio felt pretty schmedium in the games where I wasn't cheesing people with Misty. I kind of want to split the difference on the Charizards. Is that crazy? That might be crazy. I really like old Charizard with new Charmander, Charmeleon for curving out. Dear Go, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. There's something to be said about having two stage 2s that like going first, though. Go on second, Iono. Is Iono your favorite card? She's the card that makes stage 2 Pokemon marginally less bad. So she's nice from that perspective. I'm gonna play all new Charizard. One of the things that's nice about new Charizard is that if you load up your Infernape to start and then it blows, you can retreat into new Charizard and then Energy Stoke with it and then be ready to attack the following turn. Do you have an opinion on Iono in non-stage 2 decks? Feels like a one of at most in non-stage 2s, and I'm skeptical that that's going to be the case too. At most one is my current gut reaction. I got room for one more utility card, gamers. Who is it? Sabrina? Feels like a Sabrina. Both for tempo and for pulling things up with our big hitters. Hey, syntax error. Thanks for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. We are going first. We are cooked. Is that what I said? I think that was what I said, right? red's a really good thought for Infernape. We think they're 18 trainer nonsense. They're probably 18 trainer nonsense, yeah? So I think what I want to do here is cape into, well, nah, I'm dumb. I shouldn't have put the cape on it. If they're 18 trainer nonsense, they could have a heal, right? I was gonna say I could bust shit and then let this go down and then hit them with the Infernape, but if they have what's her name? We get into trouble. Should have saved the cape for the Infernape. If the Sabrina had been a copy of red, we win the game. I like that. I like that call out on red a lot. Honestly, it might be better than playing the cape. It might just be 2 copies of red. Like letting Monkey guarantee clear seems so strong. I'm gonna dig for Charizard evolutions here. Pokemon Center Lady means they don't Dynamon Inferno. Sad. Gonna be dead to Cyrus next turn, obviously. What's more likely, Cyrus or Red? They're both pretty likely, yeah. I think they're definitely on 2 copies of Cyrus. They might only be on 1 copy of Red. Although I guess I lose to Cyrus either way, right? So maybe this is wrong. In theory, this is what Monkey into Charizard looks like, though. You get to blow the Monkey, and then you swap to the Charizard, Stoke, and then it's ready to attack for 150 the following turn. They just have the Palkia, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So we win this game if we play 2 copies of Red, which we should definitely do. Two copies of Red in our mono red deck. That seems appropriate, yes. What does Red do? Red adds 20 damage to an EX Pokemon. Or to you attacking an EX Pokemon, I guess I should say. We're going second. Charizard is a little bit better when going second, so we'll lead there. I just got red carded in ranked, and they drew me into the Beedrill I needed. God bless. Pokeball for the basic before we research digging for stage ones. Do I just let Charmander eat it and build Charizard on my bench? Is that crazy? Call me maybe. They're so aggressive, yeah. I'm just trying to think, where do I want to put my energy? I think it's here. It probably doesn't matter. You're Sabrinaing me? I mean, I guess this clears the basic that I have that's a different version. Seems fine, I guess. So what's the back and forth look like on this, though? So I'm taking... I think I'm just cooked, yeah? Against how aggressive their start was. So I take 90 and then I take 100. Is the problem, and I'm only at 180. I don't think there's a line here. This is a matchup where we needed first evolution advantage, right? First evolution advantage was everything. Even missing our 2 copies of red to finish there. Not that it mattered. I would love to be a fly on the wall of the Pokemon Pocket metrics and know what percentage less thanks are given out surrounding ranked versus the regular queue from before ranked existed. It's gotta be astronomically less, yeah. These are the wrong stage 1 and stage 2 chat. Hopefully Iono can fix that for us. I mean, we're definitely putting energy on attacking. The question is, do I Iono this turn? I think the answer is yes. Definitely not playing out second Charmander. Hey, Loco, thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Alright, I mean, Charmeleon clears this. Very nice, very nice. Having a Charmander that can actually attack is such a good upgrade. Holy. I've been Marsed. Game-winning Mars, Beavers. That is a game-winning Mars. I must say, the gameplay experience of holding cards in my hand is correct against Iono and is bad against Mars and Red Card is big. I'm gonna get Shang-Chi'd or Eliath, and it doesn't matter which one I play around, I might as well flip a coin. It's a very there's no right choice dichotomy. Alright, we have first evolution advantage finally, which is what we want with this deck. And we're playing against Andy. How's it going, Andy? Welcome to the party. Get to hang out and show the entire stream how big my brain is while we beat Andy. Welcome back, Andy. Andy beeps, and he boops, and he bops, and he wops. Guess who's back? Back again. Andy's back. Tell a friend. Andy and I go way back, gamers. We were friends in college. Yes, for those of you just joining us, this is one of our AI overlords here. All of the bots appear to have single-word English names And they're all playing 3-color mush piles for decks. The bots in ranked for this game are very clearly and explicitly designed to feed you pity points. At least the bots are playing enough basics, that's true. Accurate. I wish I could just have a button that said feed me pity points. That would be more respectful. It's basically lock yourself in a room for 4 minutes with Andy and come out plus 10 rank points. Andy just likes the attention, chat. It's basically 4 minutes in heaven for him. I'm not sure what's going on, but I just had 3 bots in a row. Are you just starting out? There's a bunch of bots that they feed you at the very start. You're a beginner 4, yes. Yeah. Some people reported as much as like 6 or 7 out of their first 10 games were against bots. Very, very high number. Thanks, Andy. Andy's been pumping us all day, gamers. Dune, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. That's a long time. Welcome back. All right, Pokemon communication would imply they're not 18 trainer Articuno, right? I was asked if you reconsidered Starmie Lumineon in the existing metagame. Can you explain to me why that would be a compelling choice? Because Starmie very explicitly has a really hard time against Dialga Arceus in my experience. As someone who's one of Pokemon Pocket's predominant Starmie enjoyers. All of my water babies, chat. Look at all of my fire babies staring down this Articuno. You think bench snipers will make a comeback? Not in the Dialga Arceus metagame. Dialga Arceus puts a frontline attacker up real quick and runs you down. What are you sniping? I'm gonna play 2 stage 2s, he said, through gritted teeth, trying to hold back the tears. It's not possible that I brick on both of them simultaneously, right? Oh, man. Never drawn a stage 1 in my life. I don't even know what they look like. Emotional damage. First evolution advantage. A full Pokemon line. They're gonna try and kick Monly, a bench that doesn't exist. Giddy up, Cowboys. We're gonna make it. Sir Jimbo ain't even know what's coming for him. There's no way to tell which of these two is my flared one when looking at them in my hand, right? There's no visual indicator here somewhere that I'm missing. Oh me, oh my. We queued into Gallade with new Charizard. Oh no. Oh no! Oh baby. Oh buddy, old pal. Just a casual 170, no big deal. It's cool, be cool, chat. Be cool. Charizard lives through that, it's fine. It's fine! Nobody panic! Yep. Crushed him! Look at Jimbo not respecting the greatest trader of them all. He's gonna beat the very best. Steam artillery is the test. KO the Glade for the cause. Good night. Good night. Sleep tight. This is canonical since Red starts with Charmander. That's true. Just the facts. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. I believe, I believe, I believe. Psychic Energy, Giratina Enjoyer, perhaps? Could be. If I'm being honest, there has been a wide range of deck diversity in ranked so far. I had low expectations going in, and there has genuinely not been a lot of 18 trainer stuff. Which is nice. Yeah, I think that's definitely going to change as we get further from the set release and as we likely climb a little bit higher in the ranks. For sure. Think we're just chilling for now. Should I put out this other Chimchar? I just can't win, right? My Charizard need time to stoke. Just not gonna do it. I can clear this, but then we die to the Mewtwo on the back every time. Go. I got one more L in me for this deck before we build something new. I mean, Mew's not really a hard counter to do Charizard. It's just we had so little going on. Yeah, I think it's almost Pikachu time. Then, obviously, we're not attacking the Drudagon here. We'll just set up to one-shot it with this so we take minimal amounts of recoil damage. this, and then we actually don't need to put another energy on this for now, right? We can power up the one in the back, and then obviously we're holding these other friends too. Iono them looking for a big monkey. Water energy, dark. Do you think they got Ralph Wiggum deck editor here? Probably. Stoke it up. I'm ready to start cleaning them out. If we don't draw red next turn, we'll probably Iono. Although I suppose if... Am I still supposed to do this? I have 2 reds. I need an Infernape, right? Ideally, I need Infernape and red. Look at that. Alright, cool. I need both because after we Steam Artillery, we're going to drop to 140. Which means that a red or a Giovanni lets their Arceus clear Charizard with other bench Pokemon. So having the Infernape with red set up lets us clear on the backswing. Yeah, I'm very convinced that Infernape decks are double red decks moving forward. Previously, you tried to play Rocky Helmet, and red just lets you do that proactively instead of needing to take a hit, which is nice. There's a world where, like, some combination of Iono and red card could get us, I suppose, but should be good to go with Infernape and red here, typically. Go ahead and close them out here. 160 is a really good breakpoint for Infernape to be able to clean. This is so much better than Giovanni was. Gio was not enough. This is. Yes, clears keep Dialga's weakness as well. All right, we told Charizard it had one more loss, and then it started putting up here. So let's go ahead and take our ad break. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a quick snack for myself. We are gonna keep the rank grind going. We're gonna do a good long stream today, as long as we've got a bunch of people here being awesome. Appreciate everybody that's watching on both Twitch and YouTube right now. BRB. Stand up for a little while, gamers. Red is killing it versus Dialga and Arceus in my games. Yeah, here's hoping. And probably, and one that we should probably go back and revisit post-Red 2 is Gyarados was one that was kind of on the rise at the end of last season as people are revisiting again, and I bet that's even better with Red. The 140 damage attackers specifically seem like they are better positioned post-Red. Infernape and Gyarados being the two big ones that jump to mind. Dark Energy. You want to lead Charmander against Dark Energy? Shake Weight is my my advanced drink mixer. It's a little sweet on our Friday afternoon. Lovely. I think I Iono here, because not only are we looking for Charizard, but I would like to find a Monferno for this. Three looks at Charizard next turn and 10 cards. So the game plan here is Charizard self-enables, and then we set up Monferno while Charizard self-enables. But we are going to need our what's it called to come together for that to work. If you haven't seen the opponent's Darkrai Giratina deck list, is one of the ones in my Dex Roundup this morning. I did some early waves in one of our community tournaments. Likely very reasonable. If they have another Leaf this turn and pivot and kill the Charmeleon, we could maybe be in trouble, but if we have another turn to spin tires looking for Charizard, I think we're going to be in a good spot. You see, we need Charizard to get us our first point, and then Infernape with Red will get us the closing two. I am shocked that they Iono'd us when I'm missing this. I guess I wasn't missing on this, but like, wow. This feels like one of those moments where you kind of need to read the room and not give your opponent the upside. This feels like they made a mistake here. I suppose if they find second Leaf, they can clear us with Giratina this turn. But then they go down to Infernape. But I guess their Darkrai's ready to go after that. I guess I lose to Sabrina because I played the Charmander. Yeah, I shouldn't have played the Charmander. I think I should have just counted on the Infernape winning the game. Well, I guess the Infernape needs to survive a hit, yeah? I think we're dead to Cyrus, no matter how I slice it here, unfortunately. Cyrus and Sabrina, of which they've played neither. And their deck has 14 trainer cards in it, because it's a 6 basic Pokemon deck. That one turn we missed the Charizard meant that we're a turn behind on attacks and didn't get that first point, which meant our first knockout wasn't good enough. It was the difference between this kid being able to clear and not. Oh, feels bad, man. Maybe they'll both be buried, huh? Usually these decks play 2 ways to drag things up to the front. Yep. Mr. Dumbledave, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Is it going to be an Iono on one angle? Thinking it's an Iono on one angle. Fat Thumbs, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right. Yes, we're playing the full 12 Pokemon in this deck. Two of each of all the lines. Can we get a Charmeleon? Or not? Thanks, I think. Alright, I think I'm over this one. I'll do a new pile of cards. Fat Thumbs, thanks for the quarter of a year. BKU Hex, it's the almost 5 years. Welcome back. I can't tell if the decks feel bad today because a lot of these new cards suck, or if it's just because ranked has more people playing better than the previous queue. It could be a combination of the two, honestly. Let's play a little bit of the good card from the new set. And a little bit of a bad card from an old set. We're playing mostly humans. When we lose like 2 in a row, it gives us a bot, I believe. D-tier deck time. I mean, we have a new A-tier card. Giratina. What do we think? Cooking or baked? Yeah, Giratina is definitely not going to turn the meta upside down. I agree with that. Mostly a supplemental card. Definitely baked. Wow, listen to all the doubters. Listen to all the doubters. Load up my boy Dragonite here. Disable the psychic energy. Oh, I'm missing lightning energy. That's funny. You're right, we are. God, the deck editor is so bad. It's so bad. Alright, I would like a Drudagon and then a copy of Leaf. Best you could do is a Dratini? Alright, game, I see you. Our deck must have been speeding checks. Our opponent is here to police our fun. for Dragonair. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I mean, this isn't doing anything else, right? I mean, I guess I could Iono it at some point. But this lets us live Impact plus a Giovanni. Listen, chat, a Draco Meteor is going to win this game. I'm just not certain it's going to be our Draco Meteor. All right, 2 Dragonites and an Iono in 5 cards, 60%. Dead. Dead. All right, I've got 5 more rank points to lose with this one. This is the archiest timeline for sure. 60% to hit my stage 2. Brick. Yep. Get mercilessly crushed. Seems good. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Husky, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. It's a long time. Let's open full art red. I'm totally not jealous at all. Oh, William. William's a gamer, chat. They know exactly what they're doing. Research. Oh no, chat. William's gonna peck us next turn. William's getting a little peckish, I would wager. I'm gonna Iono, and then we'll never draw the Dragonite again. You ready for this? Ooh! No, we'll just still be missing the Dragonair. It does exist! Chat didn't think we could beat the bot. Come on, gamers. We're a professional. Is Dragonite moving up from D tier? Almost assuredly not. Almost assuredly not. Now, let the Dracos hit the board. Just in case, you know? Why is the steal there? For those of you just joining us, our current opponent is one of our beepiest of boops. They're playing they all play 3-color bad decks. They're here to pad the score. So we can lose a bunch and still climb up. Thank you, William, for your service. You know what we haven't checked today? I should check my Wonder Picks, because very obviously there's a 2-star in there that I'm long overdue for, yes? Today's the day. Full art, Iono, or red. Yeah, we're going back to the screen since this morning. Does anybody else find it incredibly weird that there's a Wonder Pick event left over from the previous pack still going on right now? It really kind of feels like they weren't planning to release another pack so soon and then pivoted and decided to be like, yeah, we should probably do that when we release rank, have more cards. I've seen 2-star Wonder Picks in the last going on 2 months now, and I missed both of them. The Wonder Pick currency is functionally worthless for someone who spends money like I spend, and it's really disappointing. I've missed on 4 2-star Wonder Picks in the last 2 days. That's so dumb that there's that much variance in it, because I check it a few times a day even when I'm off stream, and they're just never there. Routes Enjoyer. There were a number of Mewtwo deck lists that had okay results across the community events recently. So at this point, the only thing I'm looking for is a Dratini. So we're actually going to research before we Pokeball, because if we research into a non-Dratini basic, it makes the Pokeball more likely to find the Dratini. We'll thin the deck a little bit with the Pokeball. I'm going to hold on to that Dratini just in the case my opponent plays an Iono. Flaming Swag, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. So the idea behind this deck is hopefully going to be on display this game. We hide behind a Druddigon, and we build up a good 1-point attacker as well as Giratina simultaneously. And then we move into Dragonite, Dragonite gets some chunks off, and then we move into Giratina. It's also very possible that the same type of core probably works better with a non-Dragonite threat, but I wanted to start with the cute one because, well, Dragonite's a fan favorite, my own included. I'm doing this with Charizard instead of Dragonite. So I think doing it with a 2 knockout point Pokemon is bad. I think the idea here is I want to go Druddigon into a 1 knockout point and to finish on Giratina, following that 1-1-2 model. That tends to be the most successful decks often follow. Thanks for that third of a year, Dylan. Until proven otherwise, Dialga Arceus is still the best deck. Yeah, that's true. This core with Magnezone put up some results. Although I'm skeptical Magnezone's necessarily the one you want, because, like, Giratina doesn't take energy, right? So you could, like, build energy on this other thing. What rank are you currently? I believe I am the very best, like no one ever was. I'd have to double check. You're gonna drop a Draco, gamers? Gosh, remember when Dragonite was one of the few things that survived a Mewtwo side drive? Once more relevant. You can save 20 points with your Sabrina, gamer. I think I play this out just another high HP thing to Sabrina into. That's not the one that is my energy charged on it at this point. Picking up a single knockout point here means we win the game if the Mewtwo gets cleared. If they have a Geo, they can clear the Dragonite, but Giratina winds up and cleans them back after. Yep, that's Potion. And then we have them deterministically by retreating the Dragonite and finishing with Tina. Yep. You're right that decks usually follow the 1-1-2 line, but then how is Druddigon, Darkrai, Giratina, EX performing well? I didn't say all decks that perform well follow that line. I said lots of decks that perform well follow that line. Darkrai. Darkrai, Giratina, Druddigon is just a fine example of a deck that's just a bunch of individually powerful cards, and when you put your individually powerful cards together, it's probably fine if you buck norms. Looking for a copy of Dratini. Perfect. One other Druddigon with this one now. Look at our derpy dragon shit. It's so derpy. Giratina. Giratina looks like they're just happy they were invited to the party. Put me in, coach! Put me in! Just looking for a Dragonite here at some point. We'll probably want to play this other Druddigon out next turn to play around Sabrina. Ooh, punished. Little spooky. Being punished for playing poorly, chat. Could be me. Blame my opponent for ghosting. We'll pull this off. I went ahead and used the Irida here because, what's the word I'm searching for? Because I wanted them to not be able to Cyrus up the Dragoneer and clear it. With the second Druddigon, if they attack with Darkrai, they'll go to 120 and then Giratina will finish. It's a shame we had to burn the energy and couldn't leaf this out, though. That mistake of not playing this Druddigon out and getting hit by a Tempo Sabrina could easily cost us this game. Leafs like you rang. What's their game plan here? They just like not have a Magna Zone and they're waiting for it? We have 2 Dragonite, 2 Iono, and 2 Research and 9 cards. right? So they're in the zone. And the evolve means they're... That's such a weird line. I was gonna say, the evolve into this means they're attacking with it this turn, right? If I hadn't gotten tempoed out of my energy, I would have been able to attack with Dragonite this turn. Not that we have it. Good golly. Do I play around second Sabrina? I think I do. I think I do? I think I do. This way, if they have it, they can kill the Dratini instead of my Dragonair. 2 Dragonites, 2 Iono, 6 cards. Yeah, the evolving and not attacking with the zone is definitely, they changed their line partway through. Did I forget to put an energy on this? I totally forgot to put an energy on this. Hopefully that won't matter. Okay, so we do this. We do this. We put Giratina out, so that way we don't die to Sabrina. We clear the Darkrai. Two Dragonite, 1 Iono, 3 cards. Dead to red. Technically, this could miss. Technically speaking, this could miss. Okay. Okay, we've just been building tension, chat. The Dragonite's gonna win the game. The both Dragonites in the bottom 2 cards, this is all big anime protagonist energy building up to this very satisfying Draco Meteor culmination, obviously. Alright, we won the game where both Dragonites were in the bottom 2 cards. Deck's cracked. Deck's cracked, chat. I would like the record to reflect for people who weren't paying attention when we queued up. Hold on, one moment, I gotta click through some screens here. For people who weren't paying very close attention, we're Pokeball rank 3? We're on a win streak? Come on now. You weren't paying attention when we queued up. You should take note. The deck is a very appropriate title. This is taking forever. The buildup is ruined. It is very clearly not Cope, okay? I legally wouldn't be allowed to tell you the deck was not Cope if it was Cope. Come on now. All right, I'm gonna put this beautiful monster on the screen And we're going to take an ad break. We're going to play some more of it when we return and continue laddering up, obviously, because tech's perfect. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the first day of our ranked grind with some off-meta fun decks, make sure you tap the like button. Helps the content reach to more people. Appreciate the almost 900 folks that have done that already. I wonder what the odds were on that Draco Meteor not winning the game. Never tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds. Did we Beedrill? We did. We recorded enough Beedrill to get a highlight out of it, I think. So stay tuned for that for sure. How do we feel about the number of games to reach Masters at a 50% win rate? Too many games per day or feeling good? What is the number, Gap? I don't know the number. How many games do you have to play at a 50% win rate to reach Masters? Hey, thanks for the 6 years, the 4-year streak of Prime subs, Derek. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Anecdotally, what's the most repeated strategy on the ladder? I gotta be honest so far. The ladder has had a lot more diversity in these bottom ranks than I was expecting. There really hasn't been specifically one thing that we've seen a lot of. It's been good variety. Probably Arceus variations, but there hasn't been a lot of any one thing. With Irida here, we might be able to just curve out pretty natural with first energy advantage. There's a Giratina as well, lovely. Part of me wonders if we're supposed to have Dawn for openers like this. You have to give up, like, Irida or the Cape, though, and the sustain's pretty good, I think. Also, dawning off the Giratina means it's basically never attacking, which seems not stellar. I want to leave the Giratina in hand in case they Iono us to make it more likely we get the Dragonite back. Yeah, and when you lead Drudagon, you can't Leafeon Dawn to attack sooner. Agrees, Derek. It'd have to be for, like, the games exactly where you're starting on Dragonair, and the games where you're starting on the Dragonite are the ones where you really want the extra sustain more than anything in a game like this, right? I have never felt more defeated and deflated in my entire freaking life. What a just absolutely miserable Cardin experience. Wow. It really made me chuckle when I saw the spoiler on that one, how much I told people. I actually had someone leave me a multiple paragraph irate comment on one of my videos that I should be nice to people who want to talk about Misty getting deleted from the game, and like people deserve to talk about Misty getting deleted from the game. It's like gamers. They're never deleting Misty. They want designs like Misty in their game. It's a casino. I don't think we're Ionoing yet. I think I want to wait and see if we can hit like the Dragonair or something organically. We can't attack with this for 3 turns anyways, so we're not in a huge rush to evolve it. As much as I love this game, that's what I prefer about Marvel Snap. If a card like Misty exists, I know at some point we'll get saved from it. That's not remotely true. You're going to get Shang-Chi until you die in Marvel Snap. Card's literally never going away. 1000% Shang-Chi is Marvel Snap's version of Misty. Do I Iono here, or do I wait another turn? Attach 3rd energy. I'm still 2 turns off of this, so I think I'd rather wait to Iono. I'll wait till Iono until next turn. I need to evolve when I attach my 3rd, so I can evolve again when I attach my 4th. Nice. I get to play this out to play around to Sabrina as well. Perfect. So if they cook our Drudagon, the Dragonite probably cooks them back, yeah? So we need at least 1 tap from the Dragonite to hit Charizard, so that way Giratina can finish it. If all 4 go into the Charmander, we are gonna lose the game probably. Oh, I guess they also don't clear Dragonite in 1 though, yeah? They need a Giovanni? I didn't think about that. And a lot of these decks are playing red. I think red's the better choice in the Arceus metagame, so unless they're still playing Geo, they can't clear Dragonite with the Steam Artillery. We've asserted our dominance as the superior Kanto Stage 2 Pokemon. Good night, sweet prince. Red lets Charizard clear Palkia wearing a cape. I think is a relevant breakpoint. And more importantly, Steric, when you look at the non-EX Pokemon in the metagame, 150 is enough to clear most of them, yes? You just, like, don't need that. Like, Dragonite's not a meta card, right? Not with that attitude. Yep. Two Charizard enjoyers in a row. I don't love leading Dratini here. We're going to research before we Pokeball, because I would like both a Giratina and something else here, I think. That is not a something else. They are 2 turns off of attacking with this still. Is it crazy to Iodo here? I think I need a Leaf and another basic to have a shot. Alright, we found the other basics, but I do kind of need to not take... I need to not lose an energy when I pull this out. All right, they're spinning their tires looking for this Charizard. If they break out the Charizard, we're gonna be in an okay spot. We got room to give. Did they find it? They did. Okay. We have 2 copies of Leaf and 10 cards, so 20% to be in a decent spot here. That's fine. We weren't gonna have lightning energy anyways, gamers. Joke's on me. I'm gonna play this out so that way they can't shuffle it away again. So what's the game plan here? They clear, I put up Dratini, I go energy, there's a lightning under here, and then we count on Dragonite to clear the Charizard. It took us a few games to get color screwed refreshing. To be fair, Giratina can win games on her own, which is nice. We have some 2-color energy variants installation. We're probably cooked. Although, I guess... What if I put the Dragonite up with the plan... What if I just do this, actually? Because this could just take a hit, yeah? Alright. We needed one lightning and 5. Lost our 5 coin flips in a row. You know that meme where there's like 2 things and one of them you already have a ton of and the other one you desperately need, and then the character dives face first in the one they already have too much of? For Pokemon Pocket, that meme is overstated legendary EX Pokemon versus 2 color energy fixing. I think it's pretty important that I hit a Giratina this turn. Ooh, man. Alright, we got that at least. I think we're holding on to the Dratini because it might be an early Iono angle. I mean, that's ultimately one of the things you're looking for. Maybe they won't have their Starmie for a turn. I was just about to ask, could Tina carry here? And then they found their keep. Looking for a Drudagon. Okay. Takes 2 turns to get through this. And they'll take some chip shots to do it so Giratina can potentially come up. They have a Cyrus to go with that. Narrator, they always have a Cyrus to go with that. And the other what's it called, ate it already. I'm supposed to play out the other Giratina. think Cape does anything. They're not hitting the Drudagon because they want to top deck Cyrus like a dill hole. Oh, man. One of these games we're going to have it all. You know, one turn of reprieve to be able to get in with the Dragonite. Maktra, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Good afternoon. All right, Dragonite, you're almost out of the rank points you've earned. And we'll have to move along to something that can be more serviceable. I would love a Drudagon with the Dratini behind it. That sounds lovely this time of year. Alex, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. Good afternoon. I'm sad dragons had to suffer so many expansions in a row. Yeah, I'm a little surprised, honestly, because Giratina in paper is typically a dragon Pokemon, yeah? I was really expecting Giratina's first DX to be a dragon. Oh, that's a little sad. Really wanted to hit Giratina here. It's both. I'm aware it's both types in the VGC. I'm saying in paper TCG, it's traditionally a dragon when it's an EX, yes? All paper 2-prize Giratinas have been dragon. Okay, yes. So, thank you. I was pretty sure that was the case. Stop actualing me, gamers. On one hand, I want to go digging for a Giratina. On the other hand, I'm worried about Ionaing and never finding my Dragonite again. Should we kill the egg? Maybe? The Celebi could come up and flip 2 heads and get us, yeah? Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. All right, Dragonite, I need you to headshot the Celebi in the back for me, bud. Do I Iono to look for Irida? I think so. Rewarded? Because Giratina is late, she's not ready to attack, though. Request granted! Thank you, Dragonite. We appreciate your service. This card's really good when you get to pick where its attacks go. Waiting for opponent to return. Yep, I feel you, bud. Sniper, good sniping. Alright, these are the droids we're looking for. Hide behind the wall, build the dragon, build the dragon. That's a Dialga. Can we beat the format monster? I mean, can we find some evolutions? Is gonna be the real question. It's a good start. It's a good start. It's our second color energy. Okay, this is the make or break, chat. If we lose this game, the deck can't be remotely playable. We have all the things. We have all the things. If we can beat the best deck with this draw, maybe there's something worth thinking about here further. But if our best draw can't do it, we have to throw it in the trash. Sabrina insurance. We have the Leaf to retreat the Druidagod when we're ready. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. It's one of those ladders that rewards you for endless grinding, or the one where it makes it correct to stop playing at a certain point. So long as your win rate is above 50%, your number will keep going up in Pockets ladder. When you make it to the top in Masters League, you gain 10 and lose 10, so you gotta be above 50%, and win streaks will help you propel extra too. Although, do win streaks fall off at the top? I forget. I think I saw something about win streaks falling off at a certain point. How much better do you think Draco Meteor would be if you chose the targets? Just unreasonably so. Alright, not the stock Dialga Arceus deck, it would appear. There's no streaks in Ultra Ball either. Interesting. I actually like the removal of streaks. I think streaks make for lots of field beds. So I don't mind that at all. We ready to drop a Draco, gamers? Are we ready to drop a Draco? Big 90 boy band album cover. Drop a Draco. Got a random energy from this Pokemon. I don't think there's any reason to cape, but I also don't know that there's a reason not to cape, so I'm gonna err on the side of caping. Ed does not hear. We can put the cape on. Good night, sweet prince. I think with the trading overhaul, they'll make 2 stars tradable, or is it an unwise business decision? I bet we will eventually see 2 stars become tradable in one of 2 ways. I think they will either make 2 stars tradable on a much longer delay, i.e. you can trade 2 stars from set A like when sets B start releasing the following year. Or 2, they'll have like particular promo days where like you could only trade 2 stars for a weekend. Or like for a 24 or 48 hour period or something. This is a silly question, but why not slot in Wug Trio over Dragonite and give you more utility cards? I don't think that's a silly question at all. In fact, I think this is a good moment to learn some deck building theory. So the reason why you would want to play Dragonite over Wug Trio in this deck list is because Dragonite is a 1 knockout point Pokemon. So the ideal setup for this deck is you lead on a Drudagon, you power up Dragonite and Giratina behind it, you move Dragonite to the active once Drudagon goes down, and then if they survive Dragonite's Draco Meteors, they still haven't won the game because it was 1 knockout point and 1 knockout point, and then Giratina can come in and clean up after. So not a silly question at all, but a good opportunity to learn about some deck building theory. A lot of decks in Pokemon Pocket want to follow one of 3 patterns. You'll either go 1 knockout point, 1 knockout point, 2 knockout point, triple 1 knockout point, or 2 into 2 are the ways you want to approach it. I think it's really important that I have a Giratina on the first turn here, so I'm going to research before I Pokeball, because if we research into non-Giratina basics, we're more likely to Pokeball into Giratina. And then these decks often play Sabrina. So I'm going to play this other Dratini out as a way to have some Sabrina insurance here. I'd like location-based trading, so if you're at a convention or an LGS, you could trade a 2-star to someone you're next to, kind of how trading Stardust is cheaper in Pogo. Yeah, I think that would be awesome, Beetle. I think both of those. I think location-based trading for 2 stars would be sweet, and reduced cost for location-based trading would be sweet. Maybe they could even, maybe the one they do for location-based trading was it doesn't take a trade currency, like the one you have to earn per day. It's like if you're next to someone, you could just trade as much as you want. That would be great for people like me that have kids that are playing. How do you prevent someone from using a VPN? By banning them if you catch them. All right, two Iono, and 2 Dragonair, 7 cards. Them having the second Lucario to clear Drudagon this turn's a tough beat. Hey, Beansy, thanks for the 68 months. Welcome back. I didn't need another phone game. To be fair, the DC game's not super time-consuming. Once you get into it a little bit, what's the word I'm searching for? Once you get into it a little bit, you clean up pretty quick. It doesn't take that long. Actually, do I just leaf now? I think I just leaf now. Because this can clear the Lucario, and then they don't have any good attackers left, then Draco's ready to go. This means we give up being able to attack with Giratina, but I think Dragonite just hard carries here, yeah? Get that tail smack action going on. Yeah, I'm not sure how they keep up with Draco's dropping from here. I don't think they can, especially because I have Irida here as well to go back to 160. It's a real deck. I think this is the best Dragonite deck I have ever played by a wide margin, but I don't know if that means it's real. It's real fun, though. It's definitely real fun, and we've been climbing with it. We're on a 3-win streak. All right, well, we need to take an ad break, and I was gonna be done with this deck when we hit the ad break, but I feel like I can't put a deck down when we're on a streak with it in ranked, right? So I'm gonna throw the deck list up on screen for people that would like to steal this definitely not Cope Dragonite deck. That's what the title says, chat. I legally wouldn't be able to call it not Cope if it was Cope, you know? Obligated to inform you if it is. All right, hey, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see how big we can make this streak go, huh? Mr. Hoda, thank you for that brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can ship that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Happy Friday. Hope the start to your rank season's going well. Still floating around 2,300 people between Twitch and YouTube, which is awesome. With the new Snap season starting Tuesday, if we have good numbers on Monday too, I might do an all Pokemon day on Monday too, because we'll do a little bit more Snap after the Snap season starts. They're gonna have a couple new cards released, so doing a bunch of Pokemon leading up into that sounds good, and then we'll probably go back to doing a split of the two 50-50 throughout the day. I'm curious to see how the meta shifts you climb ladder. Me too, Cheese. Anecdotally, so far, I don't feel like my ladder matchup experience has felt markedly different than playing the random queue, but we're still pretty low down. I'd like to give a shout out to one of our longtime stream sponsors, by the way, Into the AM. The folks on this banner scrolling down here, they also make this awesome graphic tee I'm currently wearing and lots of the other ones you see me wearing all the time. They are having a sale now through April 4th. That my discount code stacks with. You can use my code Hoaglandia to get a little bit extra off on top of their up to 60% off sale. If you'd like to have a chance to win some Into the AM gift cards completely for free as well, I have 8 $25 Into the AM gift cards that I'm going to be giving away via my Discord server later tonight. I'll pick a winner. I think we had about 200 people entered last I checked, 204. Just react to that post in the announcements channel in the Discord server with the GG emote, and I'll pick 8 winners from that. Appreciate those resubs. Zeldin, Sergeant, and Benny. Welcome back. Yeah, we've been floating between like 13 and 1,500 on Twitch, and we've been floating between like 9 and 1,100 on YouTube, which are very, very solid metrics for my channels. Oh. We're going second. We have the full dragon line. Hopefully this can find a Giratina for us. Ooh. If you are a pay-to-win shiny Mewtwo enjoyer, there was a Mewtwo Giratina deck that put up a tournament result in my Dex Roundup this morning. The chance Giratina helps put this old foe back on the map. Irida is actually a pretty solid hit here as well to give our Dragonite a little bit more sustain while we charge it up. Giratina? Perfect. Okay. With first energy advantage, this is a really solid start for us. That's incredibly and deeply rude. Are Wugtrio and Bidoof just meme cards, or are they actually good? I'd be pretty surprised if... Bidoof was good. Wugtrio could maybe be okay. I've been playing Giratina EX with Druddigon and then Alakazam, one each old and new. That's an interesting way to do it. I think slotting out the Dragonite cards in this build for other things could be a worthwhile thing to explore for sure. Okay, so they took away my Dragonair with their Iono, unfortunately, but I think we just pivot to the Druddigon here. I think part of Wugtrio's problem is that Wugtrio is kind of clunky against the best deck, because the best deck puts out a bunch of high HP things, unfortunately. Yes, you could totally play Greninja in this slot, too. Likely very reasonable. And now this is... I'm curious how these Mewtwo Giratina decks play out in practice. So, like, from here, if they want to start attacking by Druddigon, they have to give up hitting with Giratina, right? So it's like, do they want to keep charging, or do they want to start pressuring what I have going on? That's annoying. So now I assume they're attacking, because they wouldn't Sabrinaing if they weren't attacking. I'm always so torn about whether or not I'm supposed to Iono in spots like that. So it's like, yeah, I'm digging towards the Dragonair, but like I'm missing. Oh. Give it up the Dragonite. Am I supposed to play around another Sabrina? I don't think so. Their second card that fishes up my bench is probably a Cyrus anyways. And they're gonna get to do that regardless. Alright, we get a window to breathe, which is nice. I think new Pikachu is better than a lot of its initial reviews imply. In fact, I think that's what we're gonna play next after we're done with this Dragonite deck. I'm gonna play this one for a little bit, but we're on like a 3 or 4 win streak at the moment, so I want to let it ride it out. Javier, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. They already played a supporter, so yeah, they're not hitting this. They want to probably be able to push us around in other ways. What are the odds I hit the Dragonite here? It's super low, right? Thirty percent hit the Dragonite here. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Close though. Thrin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Good afternoon. We're in like a can't beat another Sabrina/Cyrus type spot, unfortunately. Okay. Does this imply they're about to like side drive through the Drudagon, question mark? Okay, this is good for us if we hit a Dragonite. Two Dragonites, 2 research in my deck, and I have Iono to take a redraw at 3 cards. Iono, this turn is 42% to find Dragonite. And the Cape hit here means that they can't Sabrina up the Giratina and blow it out. This Draco's only okay though, but I suppose at the same time they need a copy of Dawn in order to side drive us again, yeah? And if they Dawn to side drive us and the Giratina finishes them, they have no energy left on anything else. I assume there's copies of Dawn in their deck, and there's only 3 cards left, so I would not be surprised to get side drived here, but I think we're in an okay spot if that happens. Is this the long pause of a gamer that's dead to Dragonite? This feels like the long pause of a gamer who's dead to Dragonite. Okay, maybe the pause of a gamer who's dead to Giratina then. This game was such a good showing of like what our deck's looking to do from a game theory perspective. Just like it executing in practice, we like set up the Dragonite, and then you better hurry up, gamer. These animations are no joke. Can we lose this still? We could actually lose to a copy of... We could lose to a copy of Leaf, yeah? If they're playing it. Because I hit them with this, and then they put this up, and they go energy on this next turn, and then they leaf this out and switch to this and 130 me, and I'm going to have done another 20 to myself with Chaos Impact. I need to draw my copy of Irida is 1 in 7. Hey, Concrete, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. We do not have room to run red. It's not super useful with Dragonite. If I don't attack, I could draw Irida next turn and still be in a spot to not die. Because they can't put this up and hit me with Leaf and Red at the same time. So I think I am playing to draw my Irida here. Paper Pokemon has a 3-point prize Pokemon. Do you think that might be something we see in Pocket, or do you think it's too much for this game? I'd be surprised if they put Pokemon in that, like, you win the game on the spot if you get the knockout with them. And they can't red me. Is this them choosing to play for a draw? Because technically we draw if I clear them next turn. We'll be 1 in 4. We'll be 1 in 4 to hit the Irida and win instead of draw. Yeah, this is them playing for a draw. Yes! Oh man. What cinematic gaming. We played around the leaf and then hit her out. That was clutch. Imagine identifying the line and then executing it with a little bit of good luck. Pokeball rank 4! Oh no. We have to keep playing it, chat. I can't stop playing the Dragonite deck on the streak. He has to be allowed to run it down. We're playing a stage 2 deck. We're gonna brick and die at some point. Okay, so this is likely the best deck in the format, but also not an ideal start for either of us. 2 Pokeballs for them means that if they find a leaf, they could easily shuffle around, but first energy advantage is definitely still nice for us. Oh, wow. Yep. Really good showing of why some of these decks play a split on the Shamans. I think I'm Ionoing here because having Giratina on turn 1 is a really big upside. This is 66% to be Giratina. I hate variants sometimes. I think we're leafing this out. Not having damage marked on this is pretty important, I think. Because I want it to survive an Arceus. We'll put Druddigon out to play around. I need Dragonair in my next 3 cards, Dragonite in my next 4, and a Lightning Energy underneath this. So, need a few things to break right here, but we could be in an okay spot potentially. Despite our very awkward start. It's just gonna have to be a game that Dragonite hard carries. Which isn't impossible, but... Alright, there's 1 of 3. Dragonair? This is guaranteed to be Giratina at least, I suppose. Problem's gonna be if they... We want them to not clear the Druddigon this turn because we need extra time. Guaranteed, yep. If they're smart, they're gonna pressure us while we're missing our evolution. Yeah. Good choice on the opponent's part here. Two Iono, 2 Dragonair, and a Professor's Research in 8 cards. So 5 live ones. Or sorry, 1 Iono, 4 live ones. Unfortunately, no longer aligned to win. GG. All right, let's play some Pikachu, huh? A fun run for the Dragonite. And from Pokeball 1 to Pokeball 4. We got all the mechanically complete cards, and actually ran pretty good on shinies again. It's just unfortunate so many of them are unplayable. We had a shiny Charizard, who's probably somewhat serviceable, but we had 2 shiny Lucarios, who are very bad, I am fairly certain. Alright, we played this yesterday, and I was kind of really into it. Do I want to make any changes? I'm not sure that I do, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think we're just gonna start here. Deep Purple Haze, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that direct support. Welcome, welcome. Burst, it's not ideal, but that's what it is. Flip a coin. If heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. Okay, so I still get to accelerate though, which is which is what we want. Patchy, for those not familiar with the new card, gives us a lightning energy on one of our bench Pokemon every single turn. Our new Pikachu says deal 150 for 3 while discarding all the energy from it. So pretty big downside, but also like getting 150 points on a basic is pretty solid burst. I think I'm just gonna dive on into charging Pikachu up. Having the threat of a 150 chunk is really, really good. Eagle, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Iono seems pretty good for us here, right? I would love an Electivire at some point. Maybe a Volkner. This thing doesn't attack until it has 3 coins on it. I think a couple of people asked me what my favorite deck has been so far today. I think the Beedrill Leafeon's one of my favorites, but the Dragonite was sweet too. If you played Beedrill at all, yeah, can't say that I have. Mostly a question of, do I want to play anything out here before I clear? I don't think so. We just blast them out. Ideally, we finish on Pikachu as opposed to lead on it, but obviously we just need to, like, clean this out while it's revved up. Volkner would be very quickly lethal. Plenty of energy in the bin. We have the Electivire with the X speed. To go ahead and hit this. Electivire is lethal next turn. Or sorry, Volkner with the Electivire is lethal next turn. 2 Volkners to draw 2. Volkner is still effectively lethal. Be so much damage so quickly. They're down so much tempo from this having to retreat swap. Okay. I'm still not sure if this card is good, bad, or otherwise, but I'm very certain that Pokemon Pocket is a worse game because it now exists. Really, really wish they wouldn't have introduced it as the design. Deeply unfun card. What card are you talking about? The Team Rocket Grunts card. Inverse Misty. Do you think Clodsire pillars well into Giratina Darkrai decks? No. I think that card's unfortunately just very bad. Going first and leading on Electabuzz are neither things that we want. Our deck definitely likes first energy advantage. Opening on Arceus probably isn't their ideal start either. Let's draw X-Speed and Apache. We've got a few draws at it. It's a few more even. Lord Miller Gaming. Thanks for supporting for over 7 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. What do we think of just putting energies on the Pikachu? I think I'm kind of into it, huh? Especially with the copy of Red in hand to clear them through a cape. This is a play you have to make a lot of the time when you have energy attachment disadvantage with a deck like this. You're like, okay, I'm just gonna accept that you're gonna be ahead to knockout point, and I'm gonna catch back up in tempo when I clear your thing. We can dodge a Leaf. We can dodge a ball here. Leaf and X-Speed are both very good for them. Unfortunate. This is the most punishing series of plays for the fact that we didn't put an energy on the Electabuzz now. I don't know that we're going to be able to come back from a Manaphy. Manaphy is just so powerful. We needed Apache lead to have a shot here. All right, we threaten the Pikachu clear now at least. Problem is they're gonna have 2 Arceus, yeah. Where am I putting my first energy? It's probably just on this, right? To force them to switch in this turn. I think I need to threaten to clear the Manaphy. Because if I manage to clear the Manaphy, I win the game when I clear the Arceus. With the giant cape, they'll need a full bench plus red to clear this out with the other Arceus. And then if they don't have a Cyrus, the Electivire could maybe drag us across the finish line. They obviously have a few sequences of things that get us here. We have 2 X-Speeds and 5 cards here also. Although I suppose with Volcator having this card energy to retreat's not a big deal. Yeah, I have two Volctors in hand. Okay, so the patchy here means that I don't get knocked out by a... I don't lose the game to a copy of Sabrina, but obviously I'm still losing to Cyrus. We get to cape this. And if we dodge Cyrus and Irida here somehow, second Volctor is lethal next turn. Unlucky. This game was really close despite a lot of things not breaking our way. First energy advantage was 100% a make or break moment. Would you rather Misty and Rocket flip the set number of coins? Why would I want to make them better? Unless that set number was exactly 1, any number of set coins improves the both of those cards, makes them more powerful. Man, I gotta say, constantly not having first energy advantage stings a whole lot more in ranked than it did in the random queue, believe it or not. It's like playing a tournament and missing first energy advantage every game in a row. 3 for 3. I assume our fighting matchup's atrocious with this deck. Take them all again, they're taking forever. I had so many animations at queues after I've pressed the concede button. We're pretty close to the rank floor, yeah. I technically lost the points. Doesn't matter. Ooh, first energy advantage. Exciting. And a Pachirisu. Pinch me. Pinch me, gamers. Oh, true to God. I knew it had to be too good to be true. Schwiggy Wiggy. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Oh, no. You'll have first energy advantage and a Pachirisu, but your opponent's going to lead on a Drudagon. At least Electabuzz gets to punch past it, yeah? I need a Pikachu or another Electabuzz next turn to start putting energy on. If they have a copy of Leaf, we're actually in trouble here without another threat. The missing Darkrai is good for us, though, obviously. Oh, I guess they need 2 more turns to attack to set this up, right? Without Psychic Energy. They have to end twice more. That's probably fine. With the rise of Giratina stuff, I think we're going to see more Druddigons, which makes playing Electabuzz really appealing. Put 1 more energy on here before we spread to Patchies, I think. Sad that I don't have something else to start building up here, though. Mixed feelings here, I guess. Robo Maestro, thanks for that brand new Prime, appreciate it. Good afternoon. So I do this. Well, I could attack Giratina down to 20 HP now. No, I don't think I need to do that with the rest of the setup. I think it's this. And then I go ahead and just put a Thundering Spear into here. And then next turn, they'll switch this up and clear, and then I'll get to go Electivire Volkner, and then they're just like on empty, yeah? I think the line of putting the Giratina to 20 last turn is good if I don't have exactly these 2 cards, but because I have these 2, this just leaves us in a much better spot. Because they're just an eternity away from attacking with anything, and Electivire is going to do 120 per turn. This deck's going to make me regret not getting my second Full Art Volkner. Waiting for opponent to return. You know, this is actually the first leave the game without conceding we've had since we started playing ranked. Or are they here? Maybe they just tapped out. Nope, they didn't. Okay. Cool. They were cooked. I'm actually surprised we haven't had any rage quits today. It probably helps that we've mostly been playing bad decks. All right, we're going first, but we have the Pachirisu lead. And them starting Darkrai is definitely not ideal for their side of the board. One Electabuzz, please, and then we're all set up. Nice. One of each of our 3 basics is definitely how this deck wants to start whenever possible. This deck feels real. I think this Pikachu deck has sound deck building theory associated with it. And it plays cute rodents. It does play cute rodents, that's true. Accurate assessment. Leaf plus Weavile jacks us up next turn. I think that bodes well for the home team. If I put a cape on here, it means I live this hit next turn, which is great. That's a weird energy placement. I'm kind of looking for another Electabuzz. Wow, I forgot we had red in our deck. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, I forgot about the Rocky helmet. Oh no, I forgot about the Rocky helmet. Just Vulcan her out of the Pika and you'll be fine. Yep. So about that. I've made a terrible mistake. I doubled down on it by not playing the other Patchy out here. Man. I would really encourage you to go back and watch that last game that we played if you think you want to cut Electivire for. I think trying to play two different Pokemon that lose every energy attached to them when you make their attack is god-awful deck building theory. I also think Stage 2s are deeply more inconsistent than Stage 1s. So no, I'm very, very confident that you do not want to play Luxray instead of Electivire. Electivire's been very good in this deck. All right, we need to tap the adverbs before they happen automatically over this week gameplay. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Twitch folks, don't go anywhere. YouTubers, tap the like button. We're so close to 1,000 likes on the live stream. Can we do it again? There's like 1,000 of you watching. I think we can get there. Yeah, the cape as the last straw for the ultimate taunts was, my brain fart was the death of us. Should have maybe, like, pivoted to the other Patchy. I had better lines that probably won that game, unfortunately for me. If I have no preferences, would Pika or Beedrill be better to acquire? I would be very surprised if Beedrill is good. I think there's probably a good Pikachu deck in the metagame somewhere. Let's switch to the better deck view here. My favorite part about playing this deck is reminding people that Volkner doesn't put energy on Pikachu. If you wanted a drinking game while you watch me play this deck, you take a shot. Volkner would be freaking cracked if it put lightning energy on anything. I'm at work, but okay. Yep. Ooh, apparently there was a leak from a Marvel Snap content creator that card acquisition changes will be announced later today for Marvel Snap. Okay, well, at this point we're live till 4 o'clock. Those have to be coming soon at some point, right? So maybe we'll get to review those live on stream. I do not have anything prepared for it. I don't know what they're announcing exactly. I think Shaman could begin this list to retreat Pikachu after attacking. That's why you have 2 copies of X-Speed. And I think you'd rather have X-Speed to not dilute your Pokeballs in your openers. I want to make it very clear, just as feedback for the chat. Asking me, Jeff, would you make this change to the deck that you're playing? My answer is always no. I think I like the cards, that's why I put them in my deck. So if you want to suggest a change to the deck that I'm playing, you should make a compelling argument for why I should consider your suggestion, instead of me telling you, no, that's bad, that's why I'm not doing it. Help me understand why you think it's good so we can have a discussion about it. I'm too huge. Thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. We don't have first energy advantage here, but feeling like we're in an okay spot. What's it called? Their deck kind of likes first evolution advantage. I'm really pretty sad we bricked on Pikachu here, though. Pikachu plus red one-shots Gallade. They put Rocky Helmet on and then they teleported out? Gamer. What a capital G gamer. What's my line here? Playing out the Pikachu makes us bad against Cyrus, is the thing. So I think I build a second Electabuzz, with the plan being we can Volkner up some damage. Maybe that's not right. This might be playing too scared. Your first Volkner is so often the best card in your deck when you're playing this deck. I absolutely think you want 2 Volkner. I think would be the argument I would make in favor of not cutting. I started this deck with 1 Volkner, and it was just always the card we wanted to draw effectively. I'm gonna put another Patchy out to play around Sabrina. Does Giant Cape play around anything? Anything they put out is gonna kill us from 20 or 40 with weakness, yeah? Some of these Gallade decks play Cape. And this right here, right? We were just having a discussion about the first Volkner being really important. And this is a spot where now I'm ride or die based on whether or not we top deck the Volkner, yeah? And the option is we die. Another lurker. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. If I do this, and then I do this, I'm technically not dead on board, right? They're dealing 130. But then I die next turn once I hit them. Just trying to figure out if there's a line. There is not. Oh yeah, this is like I said, this is a perfect example of why you should absolutely not cut a Volkner from the deck. Electivire getting you the big burst a lot of the time is how you're winning a lot of your games. It makes it so you're not a one trick all in on a certain very linear plan. Messiah, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Opponent has first energy advantage again. It's my favorite experience about ranked. Gyarados. I'm surprised we haven't seen more Gyarados. I think that card's real solid right now. I think I want to maximize my chance of finding a Pikachu here. So again, I research before I Pokeball to maximize the chance of finding Pikachu. Because if I research into a non-Pikachu basic, it makes it more likely that I do it. And Gyarados being 180 takes 170 from Thunderbolt, which kicks up to 190 with red. Not to mention we have Electabuzz to pressure Magikarp while it's on the bench. I think this deck would be significantly worse with Luxray, that's why I'm not playing it. I think having 2 Pokemon in your deck that discard all of their energy to attack is genuinely very bad. Electabuzz is also fairly serviceable. Not going to say good, but fairly serviceable when you have to lead on it, especially when you have first energy advantage. Being able to just like charge up and Thunder Spear is great, and Electabuzz attacking past Druddigons is likely going to be exceedingly relevant if Darkrai comes back into the metagame in a big way, thanks to Giratina existing now. Oh, so many choices here. They didn't have Gyarados this turn, but they could have it next turn. I think I'm supposed to charge with the Patchy. I'm not sure though. They could also just not realize their Carp's in danger. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I don't think assuming my opponent's bad is not a line I want to take for consideration. Unless they've done something that's like especially boneheaded. I think that's a bad assumption to make. If they hit tails here, we're in an alright spot. If they hit heads, we're not dead, but we're not in a great spot. Actually, if they hit heads and they don't have Gyarados, we're in a fine spot. Tails, cool. I think we just murder the Magikarp now, right? Or... No, I don't have any energy in here, yeah? No. Yeah, I think we just murder the Magikarp that has energy on it. And then, if they hit heads on this, I can Pikachu clear the Origin Form Palkia. I will say, I don't know, I'm still jury out on the power level of this deck. I've been liking it a lot, but I love all the decision points. Cards like Electabuzz just let you make so many choices. We could evolve here. If I evolve, Electivire only hits the active. So evolving is not a good line. I think when they flip tails, that's the game, right? We have a couple different ways that it's the game, but the one I'm gonna choose to execute is Electivire, Volkner, clear the Origin Form Palkia. Then we have a on repeat set of damage, and then we have Pikachu as a burst to clean them out. Then we have a copy of Red here, so even if they have Misty and they like hit a bunch on a Misty, they would need to hit 2 heads on Misty and hit the 1 in 5 to discard an energy from Pikachu. So they would need the 25%er into the 20%er. So we're winning this game a significant portion of the time. Or a cape. They would need a cape plus an attack this turn. Yeah, if they had a cape plus an attack this turn, they could get us. That's their out. In addition to the other one. And cape's probably in their output range. Manaphy decks tend to like playing cape in general to keep their lead. They're just done. Must not have a Misty in sight. I'd like to get to Great Ball today. I think would be a great clear to hit. Get rid of the first, get past the first two. No Electabuzz here, but otherwise solid start for us. I'm gonna keep the other Patchy in hand, just in case. Fighting deck. Oof. Electabuzz. Finding Electabuzz here becomes more important. This is a matchup where Pikachu is exceptionally bad when they don't have any EX Pokemon for it to beat up on. So we really want to go Patchy into Electivire here under ideal circumstances. Perfect. Giovanni plus Lucario would let them KO Pachirisu this turn, but that's also fairly unlikely. And then, if we get one more attack with Pachirisu, because we had first energy advantage, Electivire is going to be set up and ready to 120 people. Yep, down to 10. Dig in. I think I'm gonna play out Patchy as what's it called? Insurance? Sabrina Insurance. Marshadow complicates things. If this finds one of my two capes, we can live the Marshadow. I'm dead to second Lucario is the problem. I think we just hope they don't have both their stage ones. What's the play here? I think I clear this, right? Just because it has the most variability. And then this can clear this next turn. Is this right? They put the Lucario up. They clear me with Lucario. Electivire clears Lucario. Sabrina could hurt. Could it? Oh, I guess they get a knockout with Sabrina, whereas if I clear the Marshadow, they don't. I think it's mostly a wash. Okay, so I think I do this, and we Volkner, and then we put the energy on Pikachu. Then I have 2 things that can clear them next turn. Close game. Had a few moments where they could have gotten us, but we also had both of our capes buried, which makes this matchup a little bit easier. This is definitely one of the harder matchups for our deck. They're all 120 here either way, gamer. Cool. We're streaking. Ready to go streaking, gamers? What's a first energy advantage, chat? Never had that in my life. Certainly not today of days. All right, maybe the Dialga deck will miss on their X speed, and their first energy advantage will be squandered. There's a Patchy. Can I get a Pikachu? I'll chill on the other Electabuzz for now. No Dialga, one time. No Dialga, one time. That's pretty lovely. I think I just want to get Pikachu charged up here, so that way we're just threatening that blast at every point. Our singleton copy of Red, our best draw. So what's the line to victory here? We go ahead and we hit him with the plasma and we charge Pikachu. If they don't have a Leaf or an X speed here, they can't start attacking yet. And if they do have Leaf or X speed, I think the plan is we put up this, and then we Electivire, we Volkner onto the Electivire to punch this, and then Pikachu can finish, yeah? That's delicious! If they don't put up the Arceus to get aggressive, I might switch to the Electabuzz and start pressuring them. Okay. Are they cooked? I think they're cooked to our supporters here. I think we had them either way, but them getting aggressive makes it clear for us. $150 to $170 is a lot of damage on a basic. We get to retreat this and crack them for 120 next turn, yeah? Is there a world where... No, they're still 2 turns off of attacking with this, right? So I think we're good. Yeah, I like this build a lot. I'm gonna be honest, I was really low on Pikachu. I actually didn't include it in my predicted best cards in the set review, and I think that was a miss. I actually think it's one of the better EXs in the set, which is a little bit of a low bar, because like there's a lot of bad EXs in this set, but I think I definitely undervalued the burst that this can provide. Our opponent is taking some game actions. And I assume the next one is retreating. And they've already played Leaf, so there's an energy black hole and probably dead here. Well, we are cruising, gamers. Was our 3rd win in a streak, I believe. Sweet. All right, we need to take a quick break and let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle while that happens. I'll throw this sweet Pikachu deck up on the screen while that's going on. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Just had someone Iono my 6-card Brichteon. Yeah, it's even worse than red carding a Brichteon. It's amusing to me how often that's happened. People are not thinking, they're just pushing their buttons. Marlins, thank you for the 11 months. Hey, appreciate that. Welcome back. Good evening. All right, gamers, we are running so long. I am actually going to double dip here a little bit and record a quick deck tech for my editor for a deck we're gonna do. We're gonna do have a highlight on this evening. If you weren't here earlier, let's try and do our one take express. All right, music off. How's it going, trainers? Welcome to our first Beedrill EX highlight on the channel. Beedrill EX is a really potent stage 2 from our latest expansion for 2 energy. The Crushing Spear hits for 80 damage and discards a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. This means when you have first evolution advantage, i.e. going first, and you hit your Kakuna into your Beedrill on time, you're able to crush the second energy off of your opponent's Pokemon before they're able to attach their third, which gives you some incredible tempo into a lot of things in the metagame. Our second Pokemon line in this deck list is a Leafeon, who I think is an ideal pairing for a couple of reasons. The first is that while Beedrill is really good when going first, Leafeon is really good when going second. You get to go ahead and hit that evolution the same time you attach your second energy. Leafeon provides its own third, and then you start hitting for 70 every single turn. When you're going first, Leafeon also isn't a terrible lead Pokemon to set up your Beedrill behind, because Leafeon's Pokemon ability effectively provides its own X speed. You go ahead and hit your Beedrill evolutions on curve while attaching energy to it. You evolve your Leafeon, you use its ability to swap it out, and you get to hit with that Beedrill ASAP. So you kind of get best of both worlds, a secondary attacker that's good when going second, and one that doesn't mess you up when you start on it while going first. This deck list is playing 2 copies of Iono and 0 copies of Pokemon Communication, which is actually a split I'm not 100% sure on in these stage 2 decks. I feel like 2 to 3 copies of these added consistency cards is probably the right place to be, and I would love to hear in the comments down below which of these you've been enjoying and what you think an ideal split might be and why. If you enjoy off-meta creative decks like this one, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of the awesome things we're going to be covering as we explore Pokemon Pocket's latest expansion. If you enjoy Beedrill, be sure to smash the like button on this video. For the rest of the day, have fun. One take express, one take express. Always one take. Well, mostly one take. Sometimes not one take. We did two takes yesterday. We fumbled the start. Okay, we were just joining us. That was what we were playing earlier that my editor was putting together a highlight for, so you can catch that one on the YouTube channel tonight if you missed it. We are currently on a 3 or 4 win streak with Pikachu Pakarisu, so we're definitely not going to let the deck end without burning a streak. 3 win streak, so let's dive on in, huh? This is a rank up battle. Can we hit Great Ball? First energy advantage, one-time dealer. What's your favorite deck from this expansion so far? I think it's actually this Pikachu deck. It really likes first energy advantage, which isn't something I always love, but it has a lot of really neat dynamic decision making. Ugh. In our rank up battle, we're both missing first energy advantage and they're a fighting deck. It's like 2 real tough ones in a row. Maybe they're disconnected. I would take a disconnect. I'm not proud. We take those. Nah, they're here, rip. Maybe they brick out other basics and our Electivire can cheese them. Narrator, they would not brick on other basics. Maybe they'll brick on Lucario, and we'll find a cape. If ifs and buts were coconuts. Don't play around things you can't beat, gamers. Asamari, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. If your bad matchup has first energy advantage and everything else, you're just gonna die. They have it all, and they have it now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, I think I'm gonna be done with Pocket on. I think I'm gonna be done with Pocket for the day. Once we popped our win streak. It's sad that we didn't quite get it to Great Ball, but we've been live for 8 hours. For my viewers who are Marvel snappers, I am not going to go live on the Jeff Hoagland channel, but we're supposed to be getting the dev update video and potentially economy rework news soon, TM. So I'm going to switch over to the Snap category, and we're going to do a live react to that. Osamari, thank you for the brand new prime. I am going to be off from doing live content over the weekend because that's family time with my wife and my 3 little ones. We're going to be back first thing Monday morning with some more Pocket. If we have killer viewer count for Pocket stuff, I'm going to do one more full day of Pocket on Monday before the new Snap season begins on Tuesday. Really appreciate all the folks that were here. You can expect a ton of content on the YouTube channel edited for the Pocket side. We're going to have highlights of the best decks I played in ranked so far, and you can expect a meta report and new decks roundup to be coming over the weekend like we do every weekend as well. So make sure you're subscribed to the Hoaglandia Snap channel to get updates on that. We're going to kick on over to the Snap category to lurk here for a minute while we wait for the dev update and the economy news, potentially. Allegedly. Are there beginner ranks in Marvel Snap bots? There are a ton of bots for beginner ranks in Marvel Snap, yeah, very similar to Pocket.